Right, we have arrived. I would love to know the same question, Babylonia. Why are you wide awake, sir? Join the rest of us, as Grace says. Oops. Something's wrong with my notebook. Why is everything in reverse? This is stream number 15. Today marks the end of our 2 times a day Starfield run for the moment. We're going to be playing Replaced this afternoon. It comes out on the Xbox Game Pass today. We're going to be playing. We played the demo a few months back. It looks awesome. Hades 2 also drops today on Game Pass. I'll probably dabble in that a little bit here and there. It's not a high priority for me, though. Replaced is. Replaced was awesome when I played the demo. But we have a solid morning of Starfield ahead of us as I wake up. And every morning for the rest of this month. This is the only thing we're doing. We gotta keep gathering those hater tears and applying them. It's the salve that keeps me looking so young. Dun, 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 dun. All right, starmen and starwomen and star peoples, let's go forth and have some fun this morning. Perfect recipe. Talk to Shonda Harbison. I'm not awake yet. Who are
Welcome
you?
to the hitching post.
Sexy little
So
thing.
it's great to have you here.
Excuse me. Is your ship in need of a doctor? Or a botanist? I might be able to help.
Star Guys is a nice name for a disco band. Star Guys. I could use a doctor.
Really? That's great. I'm looking forward to the adventure. I've never left Aquila City before.
Is your salary negotiable?
Oh. Let me think about that. I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here.
A pallet could do your job. Oh my god. Who knows how long it'll be before we get another offer?
In my experience, the right offer is always worth waiting for.
I love her accent.
I know how much I'm worth. Too bad you don't. You seem like a trustworthy person. I'll work for what you're offering.
That's a half off discount.
Oh, thank you. I'll work hard, I promise.
Oh, there was an achievement for that. Well, I can't put her on my ship at the moment because my ship is really tiny. But as we get a bigger ship, I'm getting quite the crew here.
I need to gather some supplies before we leave and say goodbye to my parents. See you later, Captain. Thanks again.
I'm proud to say this is Aquila City's newest establishment.
Bank robberies. Ashta. Haven't had a quiet day in a month of Mondays. But if you ask me, a little noise ain't a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree. It's boring otherwise.
Good to see I was preaching to the choir. It's the other folks who are singing off key. In Aquila, there's always something, but it's all good fun if you ask me. Now, the Colony War, that was bad as all get out. But we're past that now.
That was a good line. Everybody else
Anyway,
was singing off
I
key
don't wanna
anyway.
talk your ear off, seeing as we just met. Tell me what's on your mind.
What is on my mind? Harbinger thinks he can help me find some meat.
Andy Harvey said that? Well, he told you no lies. I know where all the best game is. In fact, I'm hunting a big one right now. You wanna come with?
I do. Nope, I am in the same exact settings as when I started Jedi Venom. That's not exactly true. The only thing I
Then
have
let's
tweaked.
go get it.
The only thing I have done until they do the patch is I have, just because I've noticed some like weirdness here and there, is I capped it at 60 instead of letting it run unframed, uncapped, just to see if it made a difference. I have not seen a difference, to be honest with you. I turned that yesterday. I'd been running uncapped the whole time. I put it on 60 cap yesterday just to see if it was going to do a difference. I don't know if it does yet or not. So we're going to leave that on today and just see what it does for the course of the stream. But no, I've been running enhanced uncapped my entire playthrough, which is 60 plus hours.
Planets like these are my favorite.
I'm feeling like I might go seek out the new location today. The new maybe, I'm not decided yet. The new Terran Armada place, Anchor Point Station. I'm thinking I might go seek it out because I know there's new quests there and stuff. But again, not decided. Why did it go into my inventory? I'm only level 25. I'm starting to get up there in levels, but it's not a rush. I know the new Terran Armada stuff is level 50, so I got a ways to go till I can see that stuff. That's the thing, Bubbles, is like, I honestly, I've seen some weird, and I don't know if it was because of the uncapped or if it's just the fact that, you know, it's the issues that other people are running into. Because, like, I know when I was running the flight sim, it, like, bugged out and gave me single frames, like, on the 7th or 8th run, and it was just, like, I had to restart the game completely. And I'm assuming it's because we were running uncapped, and the game was like, it just had a memory buildup. I haven't had any issues really until that, and I've had a couple of crashes, but nothing that's like, you know, launch day stuff, you know. It's not stuff that stresses me out too much, but I was genuinely kind of curious to see if there was any difference at all, because the game literally tells you don't run uncapped with enhanced, like keep it at 30 frames, and I'm like, what up? You can't tell me what to do. Favorite companion? Andreja. I will say Sam Coe is becoming my second favorite after having him as this romance companion, though. I always quite enjoyed Barrett as my second choice, but now that I've done Sam's storyline, we're not done with it yet, but the interactions that you get with him and Cora are just too fucking cute. He's just way too damn innocent is the only problem. Poor guy's seen a lot, but he's still pretty innocent.
Scanner pick up anything fun?
Bubba! Oh, Bubba's a big old ash there. Come here, Bubba. I want to scan you. Can I scan you? Jesus. Leave something for the rest of us, Sam. Oh, she's still here with us. I thought she ran back to town.
That looks like a damn good piece of meat.
That's
If
what your
Hart
mama
can't
said
make
last
magic
night.
out of that, he's got no business carrying a wand.
It's fresh anyway.
Fresh and tenderized. Just make sure you pick the bullets out and you'll be fine.
Graces, my
But I
cats
best
just
be
told me
heading
they haven't
back to
eaten in
town.
3 years.
I take it Hart wants me to eat this thing he's cooking up too.
Bubble says the folksy shiz don't work on me. I know the all hat, no belt buckle. It's gonna be an ash to Vindaloo.
That sounds fancy. I'm gonna have to get all gussied up for this one. I got some errands to run, but you tell Hob not to serve that food until I'm at the table. See you there.
got in there? There's a jetpack. I can't though. My lockpicking is shit. That's probably something. Man, I've been prioritizing other things, and so not having lockpicking. This is the first time I've done that, and it definitely my stealth archer instincts are screaming at me because I don't have lockpicking. Like, but think of all the trash loot that you could be finding and selling.
Home sweet home.
What level was I when I did the Mantis mission? I haven't done the Mantis mission active, at least not the first one. I've done the second one, which is part of the Trackers Alliance. I think I was probably like, I don't really know, honestly. That was several streams ago. I was probably level 15, 18, maybe 20. I haven't done the OG Mantis mission yet, though. I may not. Yeah, I feel like that's about where I was when I did it, Susanok. Like, somewhere in the 15 to 20 range.
Ah, you're back. Did you get everything on the list?
Gray has a guide on his YouTube channel on how to do the Mantis mission from like the beginning. Not all companies do drops on Twitch, no.
Great. I had some issues with the stove, worn out burner element, but I replaced it and rewired the connection good as new. Well, I've always had the talent to be a handyman. Fixing stuff just comes easy to me. I spent so much time on the stove, I didn't have time to clean. Do you think you can help me while I cook? You're a lifesaver. There's some boxes and wrappers scattered along the floor, and some mud that I might have tracked into the restroom. But it's not much, I promise. Now let's see. How did this go again?
Sam, start cleaning, bro. You got time to lean, you got time to
I have
clean.
these notes on how to cook this thing, but my handwriting is atrocious. Oh, I just cut my hand. Not a good start. Why is this so much harder than I remember?
Dude, he cries really good. I don't have the required item. Oh, I need a mop. Dude, he's got naan bread on the table. I'm hungry.
With a little luck, a little elbow grease, we can get this place looking good again.
Okay, what else do I need to do here? Oh, I gotta clean the shitter? Oh. Yes, I did have to clean his shitter. Lovely. Really? There's more? We're missing some, blue waypoints. Can you get US SCC gear in the game? You can get pretty much everything in the game.
The place is looking amazing.
Dude, I gathered
A lot
way more
better
than
than
one
this
bag of
in the ruin,
trash.
right?
That's amazing.
Oh, and And if you don't mind, can you set up the rug? It's in the crate in the corner.
Man, I am doing a lot of help to this
The
guy.
rug really ties the room together. I just need one more thing. Grab the plates off the counter and set the table. Thanks again for helping me with this.
Yeah, you owe me, bro.
Okay.
Owe me,
Place
yo.
is clean and table set. The Vindaloo is also just about ready.
Looks like we're ready to serve.
This is it. The moment of truth. And there. The guests should be coming any second now. Oh, my heart feels like a clump of sheets in a washing machine. Oh, and if you want to sneak a taste of the Vindaloo, I'll leave a sample on the counter.
Did I hear someone say Vindaloo?
It'll be good to hear what all the fuss is about.
Smells good, anyway.
Friends, yes, have a seat. My home is your home. Tonight, we will be having Ashta Vindaloo, paired with a Malbec wine, which Anandita has so graciously brought. I'm plating it now, and I will serve it shortly.
Well, I'm holding you to my Nani's standard, so you better not disappoint. But if you do, I brought a second bottle, just in case.
Have a little faith in Harvey. He's a talented man.
I grew up on Vindaloo, and Harb hasn't touched a cookpot in years. My standards are high, and my expectations low.
Well,
And that's why she's single.
appreciate the honesty.
I'm just ready to eat. Haven't had a bite all day.
Of course. I was just about to say, if everyone can be seated, the dish should be ready to serve.
Glad you're doing all this for
I
Hart.
prepared it.
He's done a lot for the
Since
community.
all of us contributed to this meal, in my mind, we cooked it all together.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun eating Bubba. I've been hunting that animal for years.
Bubba!
The ingredients
What's up,
I got
Vanessa?
are pretty high-end stuff,
Starfield,
too.
Into the Starfield says Wi-Fi went on me last night. Still can't play since it's out because you can't download.
Well,
It didn't finish
before
downloading before the storm went out.
I just want to thank all of you.
I have
for
been in
coming
that
and
situation before.
sharing in this adventure. 20 years ago, I decided to give up my dreams.
Living in the
of becoming a
boonies
chef.
before I had.
Serve my
When we
community.
first moved here, there was only I could only
hope to
have.
take my first step
There was
towards
only one company
rediscovering
that offered
my dream.
internet in my area, and they would go down
Bon appetit.
Cheers!
frequently.
So hard.
I remember I used to stream in the early days. I literally would buy a monthly round of data for my phone so that I could keep streaming. So I would stream them on 3G. Whenever my internet would go down. Those are back in the early days.
So,
So, what are we drinking?
how is it?
Now I've
Please
got
be
2 internet
as
connections,
frank
and
and honest as possible.
we're good about 90% of the time. 99% of the time.
Think mine might be lacking some flavor. You sure you put enough spice in this thing?
Huh. That's odd. I followed my old recipe to the T.
I don't know then.
Anandita, what do you think?
You don't want to know my opinion.
They don't
Please?
like it?
I need honest feedback.
Poor guy.
Forget my Nani's Vindaloo. You have a ways to go before this is even takeout quality.
Really? There's no way.
I feel really bad for him
I'm
now.
sorry, Howard. It is.
Can someone pass the salt?
I feel kind of bad for poor Habby now. Everybody's like sad face and waiting. He says he's busy, so I think the script there goes.
It doesn't seem to be going too well. Have you tried it? What do you think?
I could lie. I agree with the others.
It's that bad. Huh?
No, I've not been. I mean, all my
I was
entire
afraid of that.
sessions have been live streamed. The only crashes I have had are when I have it in when I tried to place the pre-built cabin that they brought with free lanes. When I try to place that in enhanced mode, it crashes every single time. That was a hard crash. Put it on performance mode, no issues. Apart from that, I have had 6, 8, maybe times when the game is frozen and I've had to restart it. That's it. Like, I'm 60 hours in, so maybe like once every 10 hours. The average, it's not, I'm saying if you look at it that way, like, that's nothing. Like, in terms of, like, when I play No Man's Sky on the Xbox, that game crashes every single time I play it, and it's a 9-year-old game. It constantly crashes. So, no, I'm playing uncapped. Well, I was playing uncapped enhanced. I put it on 60 last night just to see if there's a difference, but I haven't been experiencing any issues. Like I said, I've had it freeze up a couple of times, and only when I am out in like the wilds and there's lots of trees and things going on, and then the Groundbreaker mission when you're fighting all the waves of bad guys. That was an issue for me when it came out on the Xbox. It froze there. And yesterday we did that mission and it froze at the exact same spot that my Xbox froze. There's like 30 enemies on screen. Everybody's firing weapons. There's a ship coming down out of the sky and there's just so much going on. It feels like there's a memory leak going on and it's just overloading and then it just freezes. But it's literally only been 6, maybe 8 times in 60 plus hours of gameplay. So it's not something. When I reviewed Free Lanes a couple days ago, I did put that in my review. I said it has been crashing periodically and freezing, but they aren't what I would consider to be game-breaking things. Like Cyberpunk 2077, way worse. No Man's Sky, way worse. No, I'm on. Here. 60 enhanced. The only reason I even dropped it from uncapped to 60 is because I wanted to see if there is even any difference for my eye. Like, do I feel like there is a difference between 60 and uncapped? Do I feel like there's a difference? Or is locking it at 60 going to help with like any of those memory leak things? I don't know. But I'm not having any issues. This is just me experimenting with things because I've been playing the whole time on uncapped and I've had no issues whatsoever. So yeah, I don't know. Am I going to speak on a certain content creator? Am I going to speak on Luke Stevens' comments about me? Nope, I'm not, because the way I look at it, it's free traffic, man. There's no such thing as bad publicity. And you know, I have been doing this a long time. Not this. I have been in the public eye for a very long time. I have been in front of a camera making a living since 2008. I have seen people come and go. I am mid-40s. I have been way more successful than Luke Stevens. I have been way more successful than most people have been. I have founded 2 game studios, launched an MMO, traveled the world with my wife, worked at the top tier with everybody in the travel industry. I have 25 million words in print around the world. I have a lot more experience than most of these people. Everybody's allowed to have opinions. I don't think that when especially, you know, when someone takes a clip of something you said and spins it out, it's fine. Everybody's going to have opinions. I don't think it serves anybody. We were talking about this yesterday. It doesn't serve anybody for me to do tit for tat. Because the reality is I'm here to play games and have fun and focus on games. I have called him out in the past, along with Mr. Matty Plays and many other content creators, for saying overwhelmingly negative things about this game when they don't appear to have actually played the game. So I have definitely criticized, and I will continue to criticize that sort of behavior when I see it. But when it comes to like personal, like it's just, it is what it is, you know. I haven't watched it. I'm not sure what was said, so I know I was mentioned. I see a lot of people put people up like on a pedestal, and I just don't think that that's something that we should ever do to anybody. Just because someone has a lot of followers on YouTube doesn't mean that their opinion is valid, let alone worth more than somebody else's. And as someone who has spent time in the trenches building games, publishing games, working at the top echelons of all these industries, I very much have a attitude of, nah, okay. Like, Machine coming up with a $10 super chat. Thanks for the constant flow streams. Had to put down. Oh no, Machine. Oh, you had to put down your 18-year-old dog. I'm so sorry, man. Streams in Starfield will be biggest from you. Well, I am gonna be here all day, every day, mate. And yeah, I sorry for your loss. That's we had to put down 2 cats last year, so I know exactly. I know what you feel, man. So, bro hug, fist bump, another bro hug. I will be here as often as I can, so feel free to just, you don't have to say anything, you don't have to communicate, you could just be hanging out, keeping yourself distracted. It's one of the best things to do. For me, I know it's usually a week before I can think straight when that kind of stuff has happened, so it's always good to just have a series to binge, a stream to watch, a movie series, a book series, something to keep your mind off things. Yeah, I feel I big bro hug, Machine. No. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. That is something that is worthy of mentioning. And as someone who has a lot of animals, I understand exactly where you're at. Bubble says the wolf does not speak on the opinion of the chickens. Correct. And we were talking about this the other day. There's like this when the eagle flies in rarefied air where the rest of the birds can't fly. And so when you're down here and you're flying upwards, you're hearing all the cackle of the ravens and the crows and the magpies and all the other things. But as you continue to fly upwards as the eagle, you eventually get to the point where you're in rarefied air and they can't follow because they're not there. They're not you. So the point is to be the eagle and go where no one else can. So, like I said, I'm not aware of what was said. I am aware that something was said. I am aware that I showed up in his stream, and I literally, I've had like probably 50 people reach out between yesterday and this morning. It was all over our stream last night. It was all in my comments this morning when I woke up, and I'm just like, and he's a big YouTuber, and I mean, I guess it's like my wife said, that's a sign that you know you're making it when you've got clips that are going viral on every single social media platform, and all the big YouTubers are like, wait, who's this guy who's encroaching into our territory? We gotta analyze, we gotta critique, we gotta. It is what it is. The last week has been very interesting with people. The loading screen video in particular has gotten a lot of attention from people, and it is getting torn to shreds by the haters across all the social media platforms. Tis what it is. Zanny plays, yes. I'll answer that in greater detail in a minute, but the short answer is yes.
This dinner was many things, but it was not a mistake.
So I have some potential.
No, you don't. But that's not why we're here.
I'm not sure I follow.
Harvey, Your meat might be tough, but you know what's tougher? The canvas tents you made me for camping. I got stuck out in a storm one night with gale force winds. Normal tent would have blown right off, but yours held.
I remember when I was struggling to get by, I couldn't afford to get my apartment fixed. Ryujin offered to remodel and fix my entire apartment at a cost I could afford. Those savings allowed me to gather enough creds to start my own company. The rest is history.
I never told anyone. But Harb's the reason I'm clean. I was in a bad spot at the time. Strung out, doing more chems than I knew I could handle. I don't remember much from that day. Just my mind blurring out, losing focus. Then I hear this knock on my door. I thought it was death. Turned out it was Harb, coming to fix the heater. He called a medic and stayed with me the whole time. Even through my rehab, he'd stop by and make sure I was okay.
I was just doing what anyone would in my position.
No, what you did for me was more than anyone had ever done. Now I'm clean. I met the love of my life and got a little one on the way.
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say a damn thing. We're all just thankful for you, Harb.
Exactly. So you're a shit cook, who cares? Half the chefs in New Atlantis can lay claim to that title. What matters is that you're a wonderful person and a friend.
Amen to that. And you're a genius with a wrench.
Fixed me and my heater. Didn't even charge.
Oh, you guys.
And this isn't to say you can't get better. Work on it. Cook every day if you like. The results will show.
Exactly.
Thank you. It means a lot to hear you all say that. It's funny. I very much wanted this dinner to go well. And it has. But not for the reasons I expected. And yes, I'll keep at it. I don't know if anything will come of it, but no matter where this journey takes me, I'm grateful for all of you. Of course, there is one small matter we still need to address. I brought you all here. You all must be starved, and there's nothing to eat.
We have plenty of wine and good company. Why don't we just drink?
Sounds
I like that
a
plan.
A toast to the best handyman in all of Aquila.
To Harb.
To Harb.
To
This is a good quest line. This is a creations quest, by the way. Before I wrap this up,
Didn't mean to.
I want to go back to what we were talking about briefly. I remember watching years ago, Carnage made a statement about, because someone asked him, what are your thoughts on people reacting to your content and like taking things out of context? And this is referring to, like, we've had a lot of people cutting my content over the last week, which is something that's sort of new territory for me. I've had it happen over in the past, but we are growing bigger, and as you get bigger, that is something that starts to happen. And Co had something interesting to say about no, because whether it's good or bad, and this mirrors what I have seen in my past projects as well, whether it's good or bad, it is a sign that your content is being seen by people, and that's ultimately what you asked for when you started streaming.
Sorry if I overshared back there.
Lionel Richie's also had a really interesting. There was an interview recently with Lionel, and he was talking about artists who get big, and then they get big and they start bitching about the publicity, and like, well, I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for people to tear my personal life apart. I didn't ask for the paparazzi. I didn't ask for the invasion of privacy. I didn't ask for people to, take my shit out of context and constantly try to create drama. I didn't ask for all that. He's like, yeah, actually you did. You got up on a stage and you begged people to watch you. You got up on a stage and you begged people to pay attention to you, to listen to your work, to listen to your music. You begged them to pay attention to you. And then when you got what you asked for, suddenly you don't want that anymore. And suddenly you're like, no, I don't. That's not how this works. Like, if you're going to put yourself in the public eye, you accept that good or bad, there's going to be people talking about you. And ultimately, if you want to live in the public eye, that's what you asked for and that's what you want. So whether it's good or bad, I look at it as I've never done anything that's going to get me canceled, and I've never done anything that I'm ashamed of. So knowing those two things, I've done some sketchy shit, but it was all before the internet, so good luck finding that. But the reality is like, whether or not someone has something good or bad to say about me, it's more eyes on my content, which is more ad revenue, which is more followers. Because even if the person has something negative to say about you, there are still people who are going to watch their content. They're going to be curious. They're going to go watch your content, and they're going to go, well, hang on a second. I actually like, oh, wait, that guy played that game. That guy played this game. Oh, wait, this guy plays lots of different games. He doesn't just play Starfield. Oh, wow, I actually like these 25 other games he plays. I didn't like Starfield, but I did like these other games he plays. Oh, he also watches that movie series and that TV series that I like. Oh, I'm going to follow him. So, like, even if someone has something negative to say about you, you're still getting paid, and you're netting. You're always going to net followers, even when it's from somebody who's saying something negative about you, because that negativity is still going to bring people who are curious, who will stick around and do the due diligence and become followers and fans after the fact. So I don't think there's any... I can't think of a single
doesn't take this too personally.
situation where I would want to or need to react to someone who made a video about me. Like, good for them. I'm glad that I was a piece of content that got you paid. That means I'm doing my job. That means my hard work has paid off, because I am getting bigger and bigger and bigger and becoming more visible and showing up in more places. And the bigger content creators are cutting my content apart and dissecting it. I don't have to be their buddies. They don't have to agree with me on every take. That's not how this works. Like, so the more people who mention me and their content, the happier I'm going to be, because it makes me more money and buys my wife and I more cool shit and builds our community. So there's never a downside, even when someone is tearing you down. Because I know there have been quite a few videos that have cropped up over the past few days around my loading screen take, and it is goddamn, some of those videos and comments are extremely hateful, and I just laugh, because it's like, y'all don't understand the conversation, first and foremost, and second of all, as we say, troll tears fuel my retirement, and thanks for the free engagement.
So, I guess I'm not cut out to be a chef after all. It's kind of a relief, actually. I don't have to look back wondering what if. But even if I had the talent for it, I'm happy with the choice I made. To have friends like these, I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Don't give up on your dreams just yet, buddy.
I appreciate the encouragement, but it's no longer the same dream. I'm going to continue cooking with a new goal in mind. I don't care anymore about becoming a world-class chef. What I want is to make a vindaloo my friends will enjoy. When that day comes, I want you to be there as well, because when I think of friends, I count you among them.
Well, thank you for that, buddy.
Better than Bubba, anyway.
Anyway, Zanny had asked something, and I kind of forgot to turn around and answer the whole thing. So if Zanny Plays is still around in Twitch, Zanny says, is it worth it for me?
I might just take some of this home with me.
Girlfriend, you talk way too fucking
Sorry if I
much.
overshared
Somebody
back
needs
there.
to, like, take her wine
mean
away.
to.
I feel bad for Harb, but
I'm totally going to pause this so I can answer without the bark going on. Is Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition worth getting as someone who is new to Bethesda games? Yes, 100% yes. A few months ago when I was deep into the Fallout 76 trenches, I made a video about what's the best Starfield. Sorry, my brain is on Starfield. What is the best Fallout to get into as a new player? And I said Fallout 76. But a second place to that was Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. If you have never played a Fallout game before, you're coming in for the first time, get the Anniversary Edition. It's got everything included. It's got mods already installed. It's got all the stuff already there. So it's the best version of Fallout 4 you're ever going to play. So if you've never played Fallout and you want to play Fallout 4 and it's your just get the Anniversary Edition. It is 100% worth it, Zanny Plays. And I apologize for taking a few minutes. We got sidetracked with other stuff. So hopefully you're still around to hear that. Yes, 100%. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. 2 thumbs up. I own the Game of the Year edition on my Xbox. I bought the Anniversary Edition on my PlayStation, which is actually still installed. I haven't played it in a few weeks. But we were doing the last recent playthrough that I was doing, which was maybe a couple months back. We got about almost 40 hours into that playthrough. So we put a chunk of time into it. Phenomenal game. Definitely go out and play Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Don't believe anybody that tells you that it's not worth it. It's totally worth it.
We'll get over this. Wine pairs with just about any situation, even this one.
But says Watchtower is in Q&A for an update on all platforms, coming to the PlayStation soon. Nice. Vanessa says, I'm obsessed with this game. It is a good game. Yeah, definitely play the Anniversary Edition, Zanny. It's worth it. Bethesda has already addressed the crashing on the PS5. They did a tweet yesterday and said they have a hot fix coming soon. John Kuhn says, I watched a Is Starfield Good video last night. All the guy ranted about was loading screens. Said he couldn't play the game because of all the loading screens. That is why my video...
Every breath here is a struggle.
I would urge those people who complain about loading screens to go back and play Mass Effect or Knights of the Old Republic, Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Neverwinter Nights 1, Neverwinter Nights 2, Dragon Age Origins. All the games they claim are masterpieces, all of them had loads and loads and loads of loading screens. All of those games have tons of loading screens. You never heard a single one of those people complain or talk about loading screens. But that was 20 years ago. It was expected. Nah, man. Nah, man. You've just invented. You have invented something that you think you need to be upset about. And you are allowing it to ruin your gaming experience because of a mental block. And that is a you problem, not a me problem. Can I have a chair, buddy?
So many books to read and so little time.
Let's wait 5 hours. There's a screenshot I want to take around the corner. Let's see here. Have I seen the latest Dune Awakening? Yep, I have. Good for them. I'm glad they're making the change.
If you want to purchase anything,
City Places, going back to talking about people finding your content through other people. I found you on my For You page on TikTok when you were talking about not doing the Thieves Guild quest in Skyrim because your character didn't know about the quests, and I thought the way you spoke about that was phenomenal, which is why I started following. Well, I appreciate the kind words, Zanny. I think that most of the time when I'm playing a game for the first time, I do really appreciate the roleplay approach, which is probably just the combination of my Dungeons & Dragons background and my background as an author and a writer. because yes, Jake's Marks, Dragon Age Origins has tons of loading screens for sure. When I play a game for the first time, I very much like to be in the head of the character. I'm on my 4th character at this point. I'm not trying to roleplay anything right now because I've played Starfield so much. I'm done with the roleplay part. Right now I'm just playing for funsies and making guides for a new audience. And, you know, we're about to go. I would like to go see some new shit today. Like, this was a new quest. I hadn't seen this before. I'm probably going to go to Anchor Point this morning, working some of the new stuff from Free Lanes. But yeah, when I'm playing a game for the first time, I very much like to roleplay the character if it's an RPG. So if my character is a soldier, like, why would I join the Thieves Guild? Like, I'm not a thief. I'm a soldier. So when I played Starfield for the first time, I played a space scoundrel. He did not do the UC Vanguard quests. He was like, the United Colonies? Fuck those guys. They're the police. Like, they're like the goody two-shoes. I'm a space scoundrel, right? Now, my second character was the UC Vanguard soldier. He was full on, I am United Colonies, 100%. I want to be first citizen. Sir, yes, sir. How can I serve, sir? And so that character very much was all about being in the UC Vanguard and joining SysDef and helping cleanse the settled systems of the pirates and scum of the galaxy. So like that character was very much the soldier. And then as he went through the Unity, he realized, oh shit, I've been brainwashed. I'm part of this special group called Starborn, and the world is way more than I thought it was. And so that became, he's out there exploring, discovering everything there is about the universe. So I think roleplay for me has always given me the background to just place, immerse myself in a game. And not every game is going to be like that. Like some games, like if I'm playing God of War, like the roleplay has already been done for me. I am the God of War. Like I don't have to come up with any headcanon for my character. He just is. He already has a predefined story. And I'm okay with that as well. Like those games are highly enjoyable for me because I get to sit there and it's like watching a movie or a TV show where I am simply just playing through. Like Star Wars Outlaws is a perfect example of this. Of just being K-Vess is cute as fuck. She's super cute. Nyx is an awesome companion. I love her character arc. I love the tortured story she has with her fucked up mom, who is not a nice person at all. Her mom is not a nice person. Super hot, sexy, not a nice person. So that was a perfect example of I don't have to roleplay the characters. The character already has, the roleplaying is already done for me. I'm just there. Oh, I'm a passenger at that point. So it just depends on the game. But, yeah. Is the PlayStation harder to optimize? Montana, I could tell you because I played Starfield on the Xbox at launch. It was the same thing on the Xbox. Like the first couple of weeks on the Xbox, we had freezing. I don't remember having any crashes per se, but I remember having freezes and I had to manually restart the game a few times. Like there's always going to be issues when something launches for the first time. There's always hiccups. Like Tainted Grail was one of the worst things I've played in recent years. Well, no, that's not true. Stalker 2. Stalker 2 and Tainted Grail, I played both of those on the Xbox, and both of those had incredibly bad launches in terms of Xbox. Like, the performance was just really, 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 really bad. Not crashing, but like single, like frame rate drops and performance issues overall. But both of those games, give them a couple weeks, they roll out patches, they hotfix things, they figure out the issues, they figure out what's causing it, and then they get it fixed. Yeah, Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout 4, they all have way more loading screens than Starfield. Mathematically proven. More loading screens than Starfield. And no one ever complained about them. Still, they don't complain about them. You will see the same people complaining about loading screens in Starfield will go play Skyrim. Will praise Skyrim as the best game of all time. And they won't say a fucking word about the loading screens in Starfield. In Skyrim. And there are more loading screens in Skyrim than there are in Starfield. And they won't say a word. It's literally hypocritical bullshit. So just ignore it. Josh Zombie says, I keep seeing consoles I can interact with at landing ports. Well, there's the ones you can sell at, there's the ones you can clear your bounties at, and then there's the mission boards where you can take Radiant missions. Good morning, Lou. No, this game does not have just as many loading screens as any other Bethesda game, Electrician Eric. It has less. Starfield has less loading screens than any other Bethesda game.
It's Hope Tech.
End of story. It's Creation Engine 2, which is better than any of the other creation engines. There are fewer loading screens, and they are quicker. All you have to do is go back and play any other Bethesda game. Pick one. Fallout 4, Oblivion Remaster, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Morrowind. Play any of the previous Bethesda games, and you will see a game that has, I would argue, twice as many. I think we did the math on city to city at one point, and I remember the Imperial City in Oblivion, I believe it is 7 times. It has, I believe it's 7 times more loading screens than New Atlantis on a city per city basis. So if you go to the Imperial City in Oblivion or the Oblivion Remaster project, I believe it is 7 times more doors and loading screen entry exit points than New Atlantis has in Starfield. Those games have so many more loading screens. AFKMar says it's also disingenuous because it's a non-issue in today's solid state drive world. They don't know the minutes I've waited on older games. Oh, we talked about this the other day when I played Baldur's Gate 3 on live. I played it live, my first playthrough AFKMR, like 3 years ago or whatever. And I had a 7-year-old laptop that I was playing it on with a 1080 in it. And it had a solid state, but it was an old solid state. And I had 3 to 5 minute loading screens. 100%. Like, I would die in the Underdark, and I would have to reload a save file. It would take 3 to 5 minutes because my solid state was so old. 100%. Because I was on a potato. Not once did I ever make a video complaining about the loading screens in Baldur's Gate 3. I just hung out with the community and chatted while we waited for the game to load. It's not that big of a deal. But like you say, they don't know about waiting with a regular hard drive back in the day for, 5 to 10 seconds. Loading screens today are nothing. Correct. Tate Grail now runs buttery smooth with 60 frames at 1440p. It did not at launch, but it does now. Star Trek Online has tons of loading screens. So does Star Wars The Old Republic. Steph. EverQuest 2. World of Warcraft. All of those games have loading screens, and no one ever makes a peep about any of them. When I first played Skyrim, I had 3-minute loading screens. Thought it was normal because I was on PlayStation. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, even on Legendary Edition, you have loading screens between the floors of your ship, and yet you don't have them in Starfield. This is what we're talking about. And people will say, well, those are 20-year-old games. It doesn't apply. It does apply. If you, you will see these same people who complain about Starfield, they will go play the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect. Or they will say something like, guys, Legendary Edition of Mass Effect is $6 on Steam. It's so worth it. You gotta play it. Go get it, guys. Best game ever. Go play it. It's totally worth it. The remaster rocks. Go play it on your Xbox Series X. Go play it on your PS5 Pro. Legendary Edition of Mass Effect is the best thing ever, guys. Go play it. And then the next post from them is, Starfield is dog shit because of loading screens. And it's like, you do fucking realize you're giving one game a pass for the loading screens because you love it, while shitting on the other game for loading screens just because you don't like the game. That's what we call hypocrisy, which is really evident to those of us who have brain cells. Yeah, the loading screens between levels of the ship is so true. And yeah, all the elevators and... Where did I get my data from? I went and played the fucking games, Lord Bifrost. I have a video up on YouTube. I literally went and played the games and we counted. And you can also go online and you can look it up. And you can say how many zones, how many doors, how many da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You start adding all those numbers up and you will find Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 4, far more loading screens, doors, caves, merchants, basements, entry points, exit points, loading screen, 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 loading screen. You know what's really interesting about Aquila as an example? So I could do it right now because I have Fallout 4 installed. I have the Anniversary Edition installed. So I'm on Aquila right now, right? So in Aquila, if you notice, there's all of these locations, right? Bars, merchants. Many of these are open, right? Here's what I'm going to say as an example to this. Like this one over here. I know that, what is his name? The merchant that you come into. Shepherd's. We'll go here. So Shepherd's, you come in Aquila. Shepherd's is an open door. You can just walk in. That's not like that in older Bethesda games. Older Bethesda games, this is 100% a door that you have to walk into. Let's walk down the street. Oh, there's a tavern? That's a door you have to walk into. This is a bank. There's a door you have to walk into. That one's normal. Look at this. A weapons store. That's going to be a door that you have to walk into, especially if you look at like Oblivion or Skyrim. Door that you have to walk into. What's this? Chunks. That's going to be a door that you have to walk through. A loading screen. 100% Oblivion, Skyrim. Those are doors that must be clicked on and give you a loading screen to zone into. Starfield, on the other hand, has many of its POIs open.
What?
So you don't have to click a door to go in. Now, there still are some that require a door. Like this one. This one is absolutely a door, which is much like the older style, because you're going through a door into a location.
There's not enough to do around here.
But if you go back to Skyrim, or Oblivion in particular, or Morrowind, every single building is a door. There is not, it's all buildings have doors, right? On top of which, like Ali just said, Starfield also has this, which the other games do not have per se. You also have these, which are the procedurally generated maps, which also have their own procedurally generated POIs. That's not in any other Bethesda game. Everything is static in like Skyrim and Oblivion and everything else. So it doesn't take more than 30 minutes of your time to go do the due diligence and the actual footwork needed to realize, oh shit, Skyrim, Oblivion have multiple times more loading screens than Starfield does. Like, it's just math. It's not hard. You just gotta use a calculator if you can't do it by hand. I've played Baldur's Gate 3, yep. Sam K Live, should that mean something to me that Luke Stevens mentioned me in a video? Is that something I why should I care? Google research is not the same thing as actually doing your own research, Lord Bifrost. So I would suggest go ahead and dig deep. Go play the games that we've talked about. Actually get your hands dirty, and you will find out that it is factual. Using Google search and AI is like, but the Google search. Trust me, You got to go out there and you got to get into the games. Just play the games. Get hands-on. I don't want to have to do it for you because I've already done it before in a previous video that you should go watch. We show how Oblivion has more loading screens than Starfield. Like I literally did showcased it in a video where we are literally on the Xbox loading into each game simultaneously. We're loading here, showing off this amount, loading here, fewer loading screens over here, more loading screens over here, fewer loading screens. Like, I've done the math. I've made the video. I've done my due diligence. I have put out my piece of work. I've cited my materials. I've actually put my theory into the world as an actual researched piece of thing that's out there for peer reviews. I would highly recommend you do the same. Yeah, Google is not automatically correct. Scientific method, exactly, AF Camera. The scientific method is actually applying things in practice and doing your own due diligence. And saying, wait a second, is this true? Let me go find out if it is or not. And here's how you do that. You put your hands down and you get them dirty. Imagine basing all of your research off of Google and not doing your own. I know, right? What's up, Maltos? Jay Dilla says Luke Stevens referenced him. I mean, good for me, I guess. It seems to be something that a lot of people are obsessed with. I don't understand why. Because, like, yesterday, like, 50 people were like, did you know? Did you know? And this morning, I wake up to YouTube, and there's, like, all these comments, and then all this morning is like, Luke Stevens, Luke Stevens, Luke Stevens. Okay? The guy perpetually hates Starfield. And? Joe California says, I watched Luke's video. He disagreed with you, but he was pretty respectful of you personally. He even mentioned you had been a game dev. People shouldn't be trying to push beef. Yeah, it's a weird thing where it seems like people are trying to push the beef, Joe. It's like people are wanting to see like some... And I don't get it, because I have said publicly multiple times, I don't mind a lot of what he says about many topics, and I have found some of the stuff he says to be interesting on a variety of topics. But I have constantly said that I don't feel his criticisms of Starfield are fair because it doesn't sound like he's actually played the game the way I have. And I also know, as someone who has done game dev, that I know, and this is not me being arrogant, this is just fact, I know because I've done game dev that I have way more hands-on knowledge than he does when it comes to game development, which is why he approaches things from the perspective of being a gamer, and I approach things from being the perspective of a gamer and a developer, as well as a producer and a marketing guy and a publisher. So I have a completely different perspective on things. Does that make me right all the time? No. But it does give me the perspective that he doesn't have, which is why I often look at his things as ridiculously hyperbolic takes on things in Starfield. So it sounds to me like it's just people trying to make something out of nothing because they want to see some sort of internet drama go down. And it's like, whatever. I constantly make fun of him and Maddie Plays when they make negative Bethesda content. I totally make fun of them, but only when they do the Bethesda content. The rest of the stuff they do, I couldn't care less about. But every time I see those guys make negative Bethesda content, I always chuckle and I will react to it in my streams and we joke about it. And I have totally made videos where we talk about a topic and I literally just take Mr. Maddie Plays thumbnail and I put my own head on top of Mr. Maddie Plays and I use the exact same thumbnail and I talk about the exact same topic. I'm not doing a reaction video, right? Because I'm not reacting to a Mr. Maddie Plays video. I'm taking a Mr. Maddie Plays video, re-recording it from the opposite perspective and then using the exact same thumbnail. This is insane! And I get great enjoyment out of that because I think it's hilarious. Because anytime someone says something ridiculously negative or stupid about Starfield or Bethesda or Fallout 4, I can literally make the exact opposite video about how it's positive. So it's a non-issue for me, guys. thank you for letting me know that someone made a reaction video, but it's not something I lose sleep over or get excited about. Oh, I need to go stash my Deimos suits. And I think we're going to go look up Anchor Point Station today. It's a different one, Machine, because his first mention of me was a couple weeks back, and I guess I came up during his live stream or something yesterday. Because it's all anybody wanted to talk about yesterday during the afternoon stream was like, oh my god, did you know Leak Stevens? And then I wake up this morning and I've got like all these comments on my YouTube videos, and I've got comments on my Twitter posts, on my Instagram posts, on my TikTok, and I'm like, okay. No, we haven't unlocked that yet. I don't have any favorite weapons right now. I'm just using what I have ammo for.
Been stationed here for years now, and I'm always finding something new.
Yeah, well, I could tell you one thing is because we've seen already, because I know Bubbleonia came across it, a few other people came across it. There was somebody a couple of days ago that like made a reaction video to one of my videos and took everything out of context. And,
exploration still lives as long as the lodge is still standing.
Turned it into a you know, and we were laughing because the comment section on that other video is like, it's 100% just a bunch of upset people who have been banned from my chat, and all they do is yell about the fact that Renfail banned them from his chat. And I just laughed because it's like the club of people who hate Renfail. It's like a reaction video around one of my Renfail rants, which are already tongue-in-cheek. The funniest part about that is, to me, is when we do a Renfail rant, it's because somebody in my community has claimed a rant, and we do a hyperbolic take on something, an exaggerated discussion around a topic that is specifically meant to be. It's meant to be hyperbolic. It's a rant. That's why it's called the Renfail rant. And those are specialty things that our community can claim, right? So someone took one of my Renfail rants, which is already an exaggerated thing, and then they took a section of the video and focused on that section without the context of the rest of the video. And then the last I saw was like 3 days ago. I think someone shared the video with me, and because there was a guy on Twitter who was like, he was pasting the video on every single one of my Twitter posts, just like spamming this link all over the place. And I was like, what is going on? And I go look at the video, and it's like, oh, it's one of these reaction videos. I don't bother watching it because I'm just scrolling through the comments, and it's just like, it's every single comment was, Renfail's an asshole because he banned me from his chat. And I'm like, oh, this is where they all go. They go to the Reddit, they go to the subreddit in my name, or they go to this guy's YouTube channel. There is a place they all go, kids. Ooh. I already have one of those, but it'll be easier to upgrade a legendary than a base. Matter of fact, let me take that one out, because I have this one now. Why can't we all just get along? But the obsession with correct, they seem to lack the ability to move on. The obsession with like provoking internet beef between content creators is something I don't quite understand that. Maybe it's like the rapper beef people want to see rappers have beef with each other because then they do the diss tracks, and I'm like, yeah, I don't have time for that shit. J Dilla says, if you found the moon jumper, I have. I found it very early on in my playthrough by sheer luck. I was shocked when I found out that someone had created a subreddit for me. That's been 3 weeks ago, a month ago, or whatever, when I found out about the subreddit that has been created around me. And then I went and looked at it and went, oh, this person is mentally deranged. Like, and all of the people posting in here are mentally deranged. Like, it's wild. It's very wild. I love people to go look at it. Just go look at it. It is the funniest shit ever.
I'm on tax duty tomorrow. Can't wait.
Please, if you experience any issues,
Oh, it's literally Reddit /r whatever /Renfail. It's just, it's my name. There's a subreddit about me. And it's a mentally unhinged guy who created it, who manages multiple accounts.
Yes, of course.
And there are other people who have started to gather there, and it's all the people who just hate everything I do and want to see me, like, unalived. Oh, you mean the new buggy? I don't remember where I found it. It was on a mission to rescue a CEO from Galbank. Or not rescue. We were, like, doing a Galbank mission, and it sent me to a POI, but I think it was just a random place it sent me to. Oh, I'm holding on to that. I didn't even notice that I had those. Yeah, I gotta go stash some more stuff back at the lodge.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
It's just me, guys. Every day, same time, same place. I just play games. I leave that petty drama stuff to other people, like Hassan and Asmongold. And I'm gonna sue you because you said something bad about me. I've got millions of dollars and I have nothing better to do, so I'm gonna bitch about someone who said something bad about me and I'm gonna sue them. Grow a fucking skin. I found my rover on one of the Galbank missions.
Constellation.
It was the mission where I got sent to find a CEO, but you find her, it's a random POI that it sends you to, so I can't tell you where it was, because I don't know. All I know, it was the mission to go find the CEO, and when I went to the location that she popped at, the moon rover was there. Gray says I found mine doing a mission board mission. There you go. It's a random location. Jadelia says it can be random. Everyone finds it in different areas from what I've seen. Yes, Joe. Here, I can go take a look at it really quick because I'll go back to the spaceport really quick. It appears to be completely random. I don't know that there is a fixed location for it. If there is, maybe somebody has posted it. Petey says check the new random POIs for the moon jumper. They look like mini bunkers. It sounds to me like that's what's happening, is it's part of the new POIs. Because everybody who's talking about it in chat is like, it's been random for everybody. But I can take you down to my ship really quick and show you what it looks like. Because I'm not using it because it's squirrely. It's very squirrely to drive. So I actually don't like it. I don't enjoy driving it. Starfield does have 2 third-person options, over the shoulder and a wider POV. I prefer first person. But I can literally... You can also go first person on the rover too, but I do like third person on the rover. Bloop. Over the shoulder. Bloop. Wider POV. Bloop. First person.
Got anything you need to offload? You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every... Okay,
all right.
No problem.
That's the rover, which I prefer. This is Demog, which is a Creations. This is the Moon Jumper. So this is the new... And it opens up in the front. So you get in, you drive at the front like the vehicles in a Death Stranding 2. So it drives like one of the trucks from Death Stranding 2. But it is extremely squirrely. But it has an oh my god infinite amount of like boost to jump. But it's way too squirrely for me. It's hard for me to drive. All right, I need to go find. Let's go to the database. I also need more coffee. We've been going for an hour and a half, so it's about time for me to go get a coffee. I'm going to have to go look up where the new base is found. They have a post on it. Bethesda has a post where it's located. Dun, 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 dun. Free lanes update notes. Anchor point station in the Algorab system. Algorab system. Algorab system. That's sorting by systems. Algorab. I need to get a quest from a news post? Oh, you're saying I might have a quest in my... I have no idea. I will go there first if I can, and if it doesn't work, I will... Well, I'm in a major city right now. So you're saying I need to look for an SSN broadcast thing? Why is this fucking pop-up on my screen? Get away.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Isn't there a... Oh, you were already level 50 plus? Oh, I wonder if I'll be able to... I wonder if I will even be given a quest. Since I'm only like level 25. I don't see any SSNN broadcast things down here. Maybe go to the commercial district? I have run into several terramorphs, yep. I can't remember where the broadcast thing is here in this frickin' town. I know we've run across it a couple times.
Always good to see another badge.
I guess we're just gonna hang out and listen for a minute. It's not saying anything at the moment.
Hey, no funny stuff with that.
I am going to take a couple minute AFK here to refill my coffee and take a quick bio. If it pops up, let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to go try to find it manually. But I need more coffee.
Kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
Alright, has anything happened while I've been standing here? At the SSNN thingy? I don't think it has. I don't know if it has. I'm not sure if I thought Anchor Point was part of Freelanes. I'm gonna go double check the Bethesda post. Anchor Point Station, I think, is part of the Freelanes. I could be mistaken because I know that I have the starter for Terran Armada. No, that sends me to Nirvana. That's completely different. Vanessa says, I regret looking at your subreddit. It's so creepy. I know, right? Like, that's the kind of stuff that I deal with on a daily basis. Like, it's crazy. That's why I turned off all the DMs on my Instagram and TikTok. The day I got the manifesto from that whack job, I was like, you know what? I am turning all this stuff off. No, the Terra Armada one is different. The Terra Armada sends me to a place called Nirvana, which is not the same system that Anchor Point is supposed to be in. So I don't know where this place is. The Algorab system. I'm sorting by systems. Algorab. Wait, these are planets. Hang on, I'm searching for bodies. No. How do I search for... Is it called... Is it count as a body? These are count as bodies. What I don't want... Is there any way that you can, like, actually do a search in this new functionality? Algorab system. Oops, I closed a tab by accident. I'm getting a bunch of chat telling me that Algorab is part of the Anchor Point. Excuse me. Algorab and Anchor Point are part of the new Terran Armada content, not just part of Freelanes. I may be misunderstanding. I thought it was part of the Freelanes update. I'm reading their patch notes, and it's not saying that it's part of the... Man, there's a fly that got in my room when I opened up the door. That's gonna be super fucking annoying. Somebody says bottom right. Algorab. It's a long way. God, can I even get there? That's high level shit, man. I don't know about that. That's level 70. And I don't know that I can jump there. Does my ship have a jump range?
Oh, come on! Seriously?
I could jump right at 25, but yeah. I'm thinking that I'm not going to be able to go do Anchor Point right now. It sounds to me like it is. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Anchor Point is actually part of the Terran Armada DLC. Okay, well, we'll just ignore it for now, because I am not doing Terran Armada at the moment, because I'm only level 25. Lost a planet, Master Renfail has. Indeed. Did I see someone say they lost, that Sarah died? I think someone just did the eye quest. Surprise! It's different every time. Supposedly there's a way that you can save everybody. I do not know how to do it. I've never tried. I think there's a guide somewhere on the internet, but it requires you to have done lots of prerequisites, which I've never done. Yeah, I've done it different ways, and usually someone eats it. Are you chasing your tail? You were literally asleep on top of the fridge, and I brought you in here so that the boys could come in the house. And you were stone cold sleeping, and I bring you in here, and suddenly you've got the zoomies. You know what? Here. You're just so happy to be in the office. Here, come here. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Oh, get it. Get the belt. It's like a big snake. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. She knocked a bunch of stuff off the top of the counters, the cabinets this morning, because she was chasing a lizard. It was when I was making coffee right before the stream. I go out there and there's like crash, boom, bang. And she's like running across the top, just knocking shit off the shelf, chasing a lizard. Which ultimately she did not catch because it ran behind the washing machine. Oh my goodness, you're such a monster. You're a monster! She's a pretty girl. Yes. Alright. Sorry guys, what can I say? I always get distracted by pussy.
Problem? Ranger?
That's a good girl. Alright, well, if I can't go there, let's just go. Man, I have so many quests I could do. Like, I'm spoiled for choice right now. You know what? I've done a lot of miscellaneous stuff the past couple of days. Do I want to do the UC Vanguard stuff? I don't really feel the need to do the Mantis mission right now. What is this one? Just did stretch quests yesterday. I'm going to do this just because it's always... I love this quest. It's super cute. I want to do it just to do it. Braden says, this game is a masterpiece. Never realized you could build similar to Fallout until one of your recent streams. There you go. It is a Bethesda game.
Yeah, Aquila City. Let's make this quick.
You're out there a lot, right?
I'm Annie Wilcox. You're new in town, aren't you? That means I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
Believe me, kid, I'm used to it.
That's a real suspicious thing to say. You better pick your words carefully around here. See, I work for the Freestar Rangers. I'm the first ever Ranger Surveillance Assistant. And that's not some dumb made-up title. Ranger Emma Wilcox gave it to me, so it's official.
What exactly does a Ranger Surveillance Assistant do?
I watch people and listen to them. If I hear something about smuggling or Aurora or gangs, I tell the Rangers.
Uh-oh.
It's easy.
Smuggling?
No
I
one pays
wouldn't know
attention to
anything
kids.
about smuggling.
Plus, I know a lot of good hiding places all over the city.
You must be pretty good earning a title like that.
I'm the best Ranger Surveillance Assistant that ever lived. Someday, I'll teach other kids the tricks of the trade. Gotta prepare the next generation, cause I won't be here forever. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna be a law-abiding citizen? Or are you gonna be on my list?
What list?
My list of people who might be troublemakers, so I have to watch them extra close. You don't want to be on my list.
Alright. I don't plan on causing any trouble.
That's the right answer. I just hope you mean it. Aquila City is just crawling with crime. It's everywhere. And it's up to us Rangers to do something about it.
And Ranger Surveillance Assistants.
Someone's stealing guns and stuff from Laredo Arms.
And none of the adults believe us.
So we're hoping, you know, you can help us break it all open.
I'm on a list? Is this like the Luke Stevens list? Well, if there's a criminal loose, glad to
Emily
help.
was right about you. I was doing my ranger patrol one night, and there was a suspicious character casing Laredo Arms. I watched him as long as I could, but I had to rush home for bedtime. First thing in the morning, I came back and interrogated Justin Sneed. And he said they were tracking down an inventory discrepancy. I told him about the suspicious stranger, but Mr. Sneed didn't believe me.
Doesn't seem like a coincidence to me.
Exactly! This case was too big for just one ranger, so I deputized Emily.
I'm an Assistant Ranger Surveillance Assistant.
Booyah!
Or, something like that. And we found out that the thief breaks in most nights, but like, really late. He's got his own key card.
His own key
We
card?
just need to catch him. Security will believe you.
I'll see what I can do.
You're doing Aquila City a big service. Best I figure he's there around midnight. We need to bring him to justice.
I gotta read this comment to you guys. It was too funny not to.
I just know Annie's
not
gonna
to,
be a ranger one day.
mention.
Just like her mom.
So, hang on a second here. I gotta open up this person's YouTube channel. No information on the YouTube channel. They've got 5 followers, no bio whatsoever. So, the user is Ozurair. I'm someone who is developing games. And I can tell you that Starfield does have far too many loading screens. It's an engine limitation. And it also doesn't help when the gameplay is designed in a way where you have to transition from one area to another far more frequently. This is just game design 101. If you can't transition gracefully, then make sure that it takes the time from loading screen X to loading screen Y, and that it's filled with enough content the user doesn't feel stuck between loading screens. And also, for a billion-dollar company making games, this is a very bad excuse that they haven't fixed their game engine in the last, what, 20 years? So, this person claims they're in game development, right? And then they list a bunch of things that Bethesda needs to do better at. So I go click on the YouTube channel. They have nothing. Here, let's do some due diligence together, my friends. Here, let's pull this up. I will share it with you guys live because this shit makes me laugh every time I see this. Hang on, I gotta get these pulled out into their own windows so that I don't... We'll minimize this.
The kids are all off studying and we've got the house to ourselves. This is honestly going to be the best vacation ever.
Best vacation ever.
Kids are so envious of you right now.
We
Window
can
capture.
in, watch our favorite shows, or just sit there in complete silence. It'll be perfect.
All right. Here's the comment, just so you guys think don't think I'm making this up. So I'm developing games. I'm a big important game developer.
But especially that.
Right?
You really can't
Shut the fuck up. The bark sometimes in Bethesda games. So this person is going on about how they develop games and they know more than Bethesda because they build games and Bethesda doesn't know what they're doing in loading screens. So I'm like, okay, you're in game design. I go to your YouTube channel, a big fat empty page of jack fuck all nothing. If you worked in game dev, you would be bragging about that shit everywhere. You would have it posted on all your fucking social medias. You would have links to everything and all the places you've worked and all the titles you've built and everything you've ever done would be everywhere, all over the place, because you would be proud of that shit. Proud as fuck of that shit. Where is your game dev links, please? What companies? What's that? You're an armchair developer. Oh, I get it. You've not actually developed games ever. You're just someone who sits at home and thinks about developing games. Okay. Sure, sweetheart. Sure. And that right there is why I chuckle and don't pay attention to those people and laugh every time their commentary comes up. Because no, you actually have to like work in game dev to be able to comment on game dev. Just like I can't claim anything about, you know, dentistry, which I've talked about before. Maybe they develop games through an RPG maker. Haha. I swear, kids these days. Well, that's somebody we're gonna hide from our channel. Yes, we've done the dentistry thing more than once. I love that analogy. And it's never, you're never gonna prove me wrong. Maybe a Roblox tab? The avatar speaks volumes. What was the avatar? Oh, it's a Witcher avatar. Oh, they believe that only men are allowed to be main characters in games. I gotcha. Only men are allowed to be main characters
about something
and
that
developers.
is literally about a war.
Gotcha.
Yes, keep politics out of war, please.
Sometimes I think people just like to be contrarians. The problem
What are you doing? Do you want to show everybody that you're being naughty? Yeah, you're over here like trying to destroy backpacks and stuff. Oh, I hear my grate needs up. Before I go any further, I gotta go say good morning to my great niece and my wife.
I got no complaints. Really, I really blessed to have the life that I do.
Oh, she was just flexing on me. My grandniece was just flexing on me, guys. So I go out and she's in the bathroom and Chris is in the kitchen and she comes running out and she's like, good morning, and then she wants her fist bump because she knows that she gets a fist bump when she uses English. So she's like, good morning, and I was like, good morning, and she's like, in Spanish she goes, estoy cepillando mis dientes, and I said, you're brushing, and she's like, sí, cepillando is brushing, and I was like, you're right, cepillando is brushing. What are teeth? And she goes, dientes. And I said, yeah. So she hears English, responds in Spanish, and then she goes, cepillando is brushing. Dientes son teeth. Oh, okay. And then she goes, I am brushing my teeth. And I'm like, you're goddamn right. Bam! Fist bump. And she got a high five as well. So it's funny because when she first started, I mean, she's been here. So her school is in Spanish, but I am trying to I do speak Spanish to her. Chris speaks Spanish to her all the time, but we're trying to make sure that she gets English. We've been debating switching to mostly English in the house, and I think we're almost at that point because when she first started, she wasn't picking it up very quickly, and now she's like picking it up. Like she hears a word. We were out. I was eating an apple right before she went on break for spring break. We were out we went out together, the two of us on the sidewalk in front of our house, and I was eating an apple and we were watching the tree across the street because there's like iguanas and stuff up there, and she was talking about, well, there's a banana tree, and so I was like, plátano. I was like, okay, what is that in English? And she goes, plátano, banana. And I was like, you're right. I said, what am I eating? And she goes, manzana. And I was like, what is this in English? And she's like, I don't remember. And I was like, apple. And she's like, in English. Then she goes, you're eating an apple. And I was like, you're right, I'm eating it. So I didn't have to prompt her, you are eating. She has learned that eating is comiendo. So she's learning how to conjugate, I think is the word.
Yeah.
Put things together. I forget the terminology, actually. It's been so long since I was in school. But she's learning how to put phrases together in English. So I am eating this thing. I am brushing my teeth. Like, it's cool. She's 3.5, almost 4. So the sponge age. And I guess while she was on spring break, she was running around her hometown, like not wanting to say buenos dias to anybody. She just wanted to run around and say good morning to everybody instead of buenos dias, which I thought was funny. She's getting there. So it's a lot of fun. It's been a lot of progress over the last like 6-8 months. What are you doing, Blanca? You're not going back out in the house, honey. Lucas and Frodo and Smeagol are out there and they will eat you alive. Talk about making the internet explode, says Loot Crate. What's up? Oh, with a trans protagonist? Well, technically there was a major trans. Well, they weren't the main character, but people are mentioning Last of Us 2. I mean, that was a huge controversy when that happened. Like, you had the certain group of people on the internet who just had a meltdown that there was a trans character in Last of Us 2, and that's why if you look at what the commentary around Intergalactic is, you've already got people who are just already screaming that it's got to be a shit game because they're a woke company. It's a woke game. She's got a shaved head because the main actress has a shaved head in the... She looks like a boy. It's a woke game. I hope they do make the character trans just to fuck with everybody. Just to be like, yeah, you can be a main... We can totally have a main trans character. That was one of the things I liked. If you haven't watched Sense8, by the way, which is the Wachowskis, along with J. Michael Straczynski on Netflix. Sense8 was one of the first shows I can think of where they had a trans actor, like, up, and she actually went on to do like the main voiceover. She is in Mass Effect Andromeda as the person who put together the Andromeda Initiative.
Akira
Anyway.
is one of the oldest cities in the settled systems.
You meet all sorts
Jesus,
of
Blanca. Holy shit.
Miss Lance is the one you want to speak to.
She just launched herself across the room. She's got major zoomies. I don't want to have to put her outside. Orange is the New Black had one. I haven't watched that show. Alright, I need to rest. 12... 14... 12 would be 8, 9, 10. So let's do 13 hours. I can't do math. Yeah, exactly. People just get mad when a woman has a shaved head. Yep. These anti-woke chuds always want good stories, but then complain about the characters and how they look. Yep. Unless she's got anime titties, they don't want it. It's got to be an anime titty character, otherwise they claim that it's woke. Alright, that should be
want to
what we
steer
need.
clear of the stretch. Lots of crime over there.
Hey there, buddy.
I'm good. I'm good. What? Shit. Yeah?
Caught you red-handed, buddy.
I won't. Oh, God. This can't be happening. Oh, God, no. Security.
Don't anybody move. Let's see. If it ain't the hero
Alright, when
of
Demi Moore
Delphi.
shaved her head for G.I. Jane.
And who do we have here?
That's right.
Looks like you're carrying a lot
All
of
the young
weapons
guys
for
were
a
having
nighttime
feelings.
stroll.
Like, but I'm not supposed to like somebody who looks
Hell,
masculine.
I give up.
Smart move. I got a tip.
Demi Moore
something
was,
going down tonight.
oh my god.
Was
She
anyone
still is,
actually
but
right about all this?
man, I actually just went and rewatched that for the first time in years. Maybe about 6 months ago, Chris and I watched that. She had never seen it. And we were on a Viggo Mortensen streak where we were watching a bunch of Viggo Mortensen movies. And I was like, you know what? I know that you haven't ever seen this, and this is Viggo back before he was famous. And he kicked ass. Like, Viggo Mortensen kicks ass in that movie as, like, the leader of that group. Viggo did a lot of really cool shit before he ever became Aragorn. And, I mean, I'm really glad that he was able to get a role that put him into the spotlight, because that he is probably one of the, like, if I had to pick an actor who I think is someone who I look at as someone who I would aspire to be, or if I ever got it, like, I don't want to say a role model, but like I looked up to Viggo as a creative individual because he's a photographer, He's a writer. He speaks multiple languages. He speaks Spanish fluently. He grew up in Argentina. Like, he's done films in Spanish, not just English. Like, he has done so many different things as a creative individual, whereas a lot of actors only ever do Chris Hemsworth. What has Chris Hemsworth done? I have seen Chris Hemsworth do some interesting things, but he is a fairly two-dimensional actor. Like, I don't think Chris Hemsworth is ever going to win an Oscar for his performances. He is Thor and action movies. He did stuff before he became Thor, but that's his niche and he's sticking to it. Jason Statham famously will talk in interviews. He's like, I have a niche. I'm okay with that. Like, I make really good money doing these. I'm going to just run that niche all the way down to the end. The Seals, that movie with Charlie Sheen and fuck, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Michael Biehn. You talk about the Navy SEALs movie, Lou? That's a good movie too. God, I'm gonna have to watch that this weekend. I have not seen that since I hung out and I was living with my aunt and uncle back in the late 90s. And my uncle loved. See, that's the thing. Cabin in the Woods is a pre-Thor. There's not very many pre-Thor Chris Hemsworth roles. But Cabin in the Woods is one of them, and I still, to this day, say that it's the best coffee mug I have ever seen in all of my life. Seeing Viggo go off and do all of these different things, Viggo can play lots of different roles, and he can do lots of different things. He's a poet, he's a musician, he has a publishing company for weird artists, you know. He can act in different roles and in different languages. Hidalgo is a phenomenal movie. Now he's directed his first film. He's done Appaloosa that he did with why am I blanking? Ed Harris? I think is the name of that movie, Appaloosa. Ed Harris wrote and directed it. They play like rangers, like cowboys. They're like Cowboy Rangers or something. I don't know. It was a phenomenal movie with Viggo, and Viggo's like the shotgun toting sidekick to Ed's sheriff character. G.I. Jane is fun. Anyway, I love Viggo Mortensen as an actor. I think he's done some incredible stuff, and he's way more dimensional than a lot of other actors who just only ever do like action films, which is nothing against those characters for doing that. But I would much prefer to watch, like, on a sheer artistry level. Oh, you know who else is God, he's a New Zealand actor who played fucking Elrond. Why am I blanking on his name all of a sudden? Caught in the spotlight like a deer in the headlights. Hugo Weaving. So I watched Hugo Weaving do an interview recently. Hugo Weaving is another actor who is criminally underrated, who has done some really cool stuff over the years that most of it has gone completely under the radar of people. But he is an actor's actor. Like, when I look at Eastern Promises, everything like History of Violence and Eastern Promises, which are both back-to-back films with that Canadian director whose name I'm forgetting right now. Those two films are back-to-back, were some of the best Viggo Mortensen films I've seen. Eastern Promises, chef's kiss, but History of Violence is also very good. Anyway, Hugo Weaving is another actor. I look at those guys as like actors that you can look to them for just always providing performances. And I was watching an interview with Hugo where they were, I believe, in his study, and they were interviewing him on like his favorite films and things, and he was pulling these DVDs off the case that are like, I've never heard of any of these movies ever, because this is a guy who studies film. I don't study film. I watch films as an entertainment source. Now, if you asked me my favorite authors back when I was writing for a living, I would be able to pull off 100 books off the shelf that many people had never heard of before, because my job was to read books to get better as a writer. And when you're an actor, you are, if you're going to go deep as an actor, you're studying film, you're studying performances, and you have a catalog of things that most people have never heard of. But what got me in the Hugo Weaving interview was he was getting emotional about the performances in these pieces and why they meant something to him. And that's why he's such a good actor, because he can get into the headspace and become emotional about these things and these stories. And then the lady who was interviewing him was like, well, don't you think that you've done some work that is also worthy of being praised as some of the greatest of all time? And the poor guy was like, totally having an emotional moment of like, I just can't believe you're praising me like that. Thank you so much for the kind words, but I am not of this caliber. I'm just a guy who is an actor. And I'm like, Hugo Weaving is way more than just, yeah, he does a phenomenal job. Anyway, him, Vigo, a couple of guys I can look at and say their performances are way more than just actors. Blanca Nieve, you little shit, you know you're not supposed to be behind the television. You're pulling cables, you're going to yank my modem down. Come here. And now you're behind the monitors. And now you're coming over here to stand on top of the laptop, and I can't pull you out of there, because if I pull you out of there, you're going to yank cables. Come here. Ah, you little shit. I love this cat to death, but it's really an annoyance sometimes when she does this. No! Stop it! Get down. And then she just ran behind the TV again. She just jumped down and went underneath the bed because she knows she's in trouble. Anyway. You guys got me sidetracked on movie stuff. Atlas Rising, guys. If you haven't watched it. Or not Atlas Rising, sorry. Was it Cloud Atlas? I don't know why I said Atlas Rising. Cloud Atlas. Tom Hanks has referred to this film as his favorite film of all time. And his performances in that film are absolutely amazing. But Hugo Weaving is also in this film. And he plays it absolutely... Dude, it's such... If you've not seen Cloud Atlas, I've seen this film 4 or 5 times now. I think it's the Wachowskis' favorite. It's my favorite film by the Wachowskis. It's so good.
Now that's a terrifying thought. I got it from here.
Everspace 2 is a great game. I've played it before.
Thank Annie for me. Dear God, she's never gonna let us hear the end of this.
She's never gonna let you do it. This is what you call a demon cat. She's just waiting for the moment to like jump on stuff when I'm least suspecting. The reason is because she has to spend a lot of her time. We have a cat shelter that I built outside when we first moved in here. And she has to spend a lot of her time inside of that box because our male cats hate her guts and try to kill her every time they catch her. So we have to spend, Chris and I, it's a horrible nightmare, and we have to keep them separated at all times. So she can't be in here with other cats. She can't be in the house with other cats. Well, with the male cats. She could be in the house with Luke, with Leia and Dora, but all 3 of the males try to kill her every time they see her. And it's been almost 3 years. And I've never had this happen before. I've had cats most of my adult life. My mom has always had cats on the farm. I've never had a situation where you bring a new cat in and they don't eventually, usually it's 3-4 months, 6 months at most, and they're usually friends. No. The 3 male cats have never accepted her. They hate her guts. And so we have to spend a constant amount of time keeping her separated. And consequently, when she comes in here, she's hyper energy. She's hyper energy because she's been cooped up in that house. And it's a pretty big, it's not a small thing. It's not like a cage. You know, it is a cage, but it's a big, you know, it's like 7-8 feet long, 3 feet tall, 3 feet. It's a nice long box. She's got toys and stuff in it. And then she gets to run around the catio when the boys are inside sleeping. So it's not like she's in there 24/7, but she does spend all night in there. So when she comes in here in the morning, she's been in there since like 9 o'clock at night. And then she comes in here and she's like, oh my god, Daddy's office, let's play. And sometimes she sleeps, but she also sometimes is a complete spaz. And the problem is, like, I don't have a problem. She gets on the bed and chases her tail. That's cool. She was playing with my belt earlier. But she has been being really naughty the past few days and jumping on the desks and, like, getting behind the televisions. The problem is like, they inadvertently yank cables and disconnect modems and monitor stuff. Anyway, Cloud Atlas. Go watch it. It's a great movie. That's up there, and it's probably one of my top 5 films. Yeah, see, DSM, that's the thing. As you say, he's got a room to himself during the day. Not ideal, but he was a rescue. So this was the cat that she showed up. We already had, at the time, we still had Sam and Mary and Pippin. So we had 8 cats when she showed up. And she showed up at the front door, and she was complete skeletal cat. Had obviously had a litter of kittens that had died because her tits had been nursed on, but they were, probably been a week since she'd been nursed. And then she was just almost dead. And I was just like, both of us were like, no more. And because, bear in mind, at the time that she showed up, we had 8 cats, and we had already had people in the community had tried to abandon animals on our front doorstep because they're like, oh, this is a cat shelter. And it's like, no, we're not a cat shelter. We literally showed up, moved in. Mama cat showed up with 2 kittens. Cool, we have 3 cats. Then find out she's pregnant with 5 kittens. We tried for 6 weeks to get rid of those 5 kittens. Nothing. Nobody would take them. Nobody at the church. Nobody at the supermarket. Couldn't give them away. There's no humane societies. So suddenly we were strapped with 8 cats that we did not plan for nor ask for. And then all the fucking neighbors are like, oh, this is a cat shelter. And we had multiple people, I think 6 different people tried to abandon animals. And we caught them every time that they tried to abandon, because we would sleep in the front room and people would show up and you'd hear somebody outside the front of your house and you wake up, what's going on? And they're like sitting there with a box of 3 kittens or something. It's like, get the fuck out of here. This is not, oh, we thought you were an animal shelter. No, and why are you here at 2 o'clock in the morning? And then people at church tried to give Chris cats. It's like, we are not a cat shelter. So when she showed up, we were in the middle of we do not need any more animals. And we sprayed her with a hose. We shooed her away from the house. I took food to her, but I walked her down the street 2 blocks away so that she didn't think that the food was coming from the house, And she kept coming back. After 5 nights in a row, she finally stopped coming back. And we were like, whew, emergency averted. And then 3 nights later, it's pouring down rain, crash, boom, bang. And all of a sudden we hear this meow, meow, meow at the front door. And we go out there and look, and she's down there just shivering. And she's got a big open wound, the size of a golf ball, on her back with a huge contusion that's literally all swollen up. She had been hit by a bike or somebody hit her with a stick or something. And so then it was it's pouring down rain. This is the 6th time you've been back. You've got an open wound in your back. And I just literally, Chris was the one who said, I don't think we can say no anymore. And I was like, you're not wrong. And so she got to become a part of the family. And the funny thing is none of our other cats cared. She was an inside cat with the rest of them. She was inside the house the first 6 months she was here. We got her spayed. She recovered her wound. She got her rabies vaccinations. Totally was a part of the cat herd for the first 6 months. And then one day, one of the male cats, Smeagol, decided that he didn't like her and started like violently attacking her. And then Frodo joined in on that. And then this year, all of a sudden, my cat Lucas decides that he doesn't like her either. And so he has started to beat up on her too. And he didn't do that the first 2 years she was here. He was always like indifferent to her, like just whatever. But now he has started attacking her as well. So I just...
How pathetic is it that I can't compete with a guy
She's a puzzle solver. She likes to figure out how to open doors. She's obsessed with my ear foamies that I sleep with. If she finds those on the desk, she takes them and shreds them into little pieces. She likes to figure out how to open up containers.
Yes, I've got some homework to do if there's going to be a second date.
She knows how to open zippers. Like if you have a backpack with a zipper, she will literally sit there and grab the zipper, sink her claws into the backpack, and yank on the zipper until it opens the zipper so that she can see what's in the backpack. Like, she is a super smart little cat, and also hyper.
Got the Ranger's badge, did ya? That's great.
What are you looking at? She's not afraid of people. Her favorite thing is blankets. Like, I'm watching her right now. She's on the bed, and she's like, she likes to get a blanket and just like tear it apart, try to kill it. She's chasing her tail right now. I don't know if I can show this. If I can flip. Oh, no, you saw me. I was going to flip the camera around. What are you doing? What's up? You've destroyed this office chair. Yeah, you.
Neither is following the rules. I'm starting to wonder.
That office chair has seen better days. If you can see the arm of it. By the way, this just has stuff on it. Don't worry about that. But the arm of that chair has just been destroyed because she likes to scratch it like a scratch post, and then what she'll do is when she gets hyper, she'll run, grab it, and then like flip over the edge like she's an action movie star, and then hang from it before she then spits and runs off, because she totally was look at you while she's hanging there. She'll just look at you and go and then run off under the bed. She's a super cool cat, but just I feel really bad for her because the boys won't accept her, and so we have to keep her completely separated. So she doesn't really get she'll play with Dora and she'll play with Leia, but she doesn't know how to play. She's very rough. She bites very hard. She's never socialized well. But it's like these are the types of cats that just get abandoned at cat rescues. Like, she is the type of cat that no one's going to take because she bites. She's not a cuddly cat. Like, you can't pick her up and cuddle her. I can pick her up, but you guys have all seen her. Like, she will literally like grab a hold of my arm sometimes and just like and I have war wounds all over my hands. Come here. But I love her to death, and just wish that our male cats would also love her to death. All right, we've gotten so sidetracked this morning, and that's a good thing.
Did you catch the thief? Tell me it worked.
It totally
what are you
worked,
doing
kid.
up? It's way past your bedtime.
Way past your
Mom,
bedtime.
I have to know. You got him right, right?
Yes. We caught the thief.
I knew it.
Yeah, your situation the same, DSM? Yeah. I mean, you can't say no. It's like,
I told you about it.
poor animal.
You know the Laredo robbery?
So even though she doesn't have the freedom to just run around all the time, she's not starving on the streets.
Of course, Mom. I told
You know.
you.
She's telling the truth. You're not pulling my leg, right?
No, she and her friend really were instrumental in catching the culprit.
Oh boy.
Good luck, Emma.
Annie, we'll talk more about this later. But I'm proud of you.
What you doing, Mama?
But you've got to be careful.
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna be the best ranger surveillance assistant ever.
Thank you for helping my girl and anything else involved. Take this. Lord preserve me.
Level 26. Which means we are immediately going back to the lodge to do some more modding for my spacesuits. Dun, 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 dun. Because I believe we're ready for rank 3, rank 2. Database! I should probably go see if Chris left me any coffee. That's right, hate gets views. I've done
New Atlantis is gorgeous.
in the past. I haven't done a full experiment on it. I talked about potentially doing it one day, but I was just like, I'm not going to waste my time. But I have done a couple of times where we've done like 2 videos that talk about the exact same subject matter, but I use one thumbnail is the rage bait thumbnail, and the other thumbnail is the positive thumbnail. And the rage bait thumbnail and rage bait titles always get way more traffic than the positive. You know, like if I say something like Starfield is an awesome experience, I'm gonna get 5,000 views on that video. But if I say Starfield is woke hot garbage and this is why you shouldn't play it, that video is gonna get 30,000 views, 40,000 views. People like a train wreck, and misery loves company, and there are way more miserable people in the world than there are happy people. So there is truth to there's the easy way and the hard way, and people who take the hard way can end up having the best rewards, but it's a much harder journey to get to the end, because it's way easier to take the shortcut, which is to create nasty, negative bullshit. This is what's wrong with gaming. This is what's wrong with this game. Blah, 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 blah. That content's always going to make more money. And that's why so many content creators, that's all they do. People like Nerdrotic, it's 100% rage bait. That's all they do. Alright, I need to make 15 starsuit mods. Oh, I'm gonna have to go upstairs and grab a cheap starsuit to mod. Let's not have everything on me when I do that. I am very blessed to be in a position where I have largely focused on just creating, you know, I will occasionally, I do occasionally dip into the, hang on, I gotta find a cheap suit here really quick. Or a cheap helmet or something that I can play around with. Yes, we'll just do this one right here. Take. I will occasionally dip into content that is purposefully made for the intent of sparking a conversation with angry people. But for the most part, you know, I save that kind of stuff for the Renfail rant series because people want to hear me talk about those things, and we do it. Hey, Blanca. We do those videos understanding that those are tongue-in-cheek, slightly satire, slightly sarcastic. We're just making fun of angry people or topics that have angry people around them. For the most part, I focus on Let's Play videos, game guides, discussion videos. If you look at the bulk of what my content is on my channel for the past 4+ years, that's what it is. Like, it's just Let's Play series and stuff. And it is a long, slow grind, and I have looked at other channels, and you'll get people who show up and they'll criticize you because they'll be like, you've been doing this for 4 years and you've only got this many followers, you've only got this many views, and this person over here did content for 18 months and they've already got 1 million followers. They're so much better than you. And I'm like, A, they're showing their tits. They've got an OnlyFans account. Or B, they are creating 100% rage bait stuff that is like the lowest hanging fruit, and all they do is bitch about everything and everybody. Or C, it's a political channel where they're just riling people up because of political views. Like, none of that is content that I want to make. That's not what my life is about. I just want to play games and have a good time and celebrate good books, good fantasy shows, good science fiction shows, good video games. And that takes a lot longer to build up a community over, because it's way easier to go show your tits and have an OnlyFans account, or talk politics, or create rage bait. Like, but it's like, you are who you surround yourself with. You are what you create. And I'm just like, or they paid for bots. I mean, there is certainly that. That is an aspect of it. But I am not perfect. Far from it. But I do try really hard to focus on... this looks like we could do it. Yes. Why can't I do... I need helmet mods too. God damn it. Why are you on my desk? What are you doing? Why are you on my desk? Asking for pets and scritches. Go over here. You really don't want to sleep today. You've been in here this whole time you've been in my office. You've never once laid down to sleep. What is up with you this morning? I think you're asking for me to take you outside. Do you want to go out? Yeah? Yes? Oh, no, you do not scratch this chair. This chair is off limits. Alright. I need helmet mods too. God damn it. This requires cosmetic. I don't know what cosmetic is. Helmet mods too. Let's go do that really quick.
You know they have cargo holds for all that.
I think one more. You get cosmetic from animals? It's an organic, says Garrett. I did not know that. Okay. I don't remember that at all. Okay. Okay. Old and Slow says I have a weird bug where the game thinks my character's a female. I mean, did you choose female at the beginning of the game? I think you can go to enhance and change that. Well, definitely go to enhance and double check. I don't know if you can change that at enhance, but on the off chance you can. Let's do Crimson stock mods. Optics and laser mods. Oh, I don't even have whatever that is. Ytterbium? Do I care about blade and handle mods? Not really. Okay. What's up, Shiny? Oh, I have just enough. Alright, I have now... Everything is at rank 2 now. For weapons. I don't have enough. I need polytextiles to get to that. Pack mods. And I would need polytextiles to get to that. Alright, we are about to go spend a bunch of money somewhere. So, we're gonna drop this stuff off. Because that's what credits are for. They are for spending. So we're gonna go hit up, I think, because I know it's there. We need to go back to Aquila. There's a mineral store on Aquila I want to go to first. And then we're gonna hit up Jemison Mercantile. Buy everything they have as well. Oh yeah, we're totally about to blow a bunch of money. I can make polytextile at an industrial bench. Alright, thanks, Joe. Yeah, adhesive's hard to find, and if I remember correctly, you could farm plants at a garden if you set up a garden at your outpost to get adhesives. If I'm not mistaken. It's been a very long time since I did it that way, though. I could be misremembering, but I remember setting up plants at some point to farm something that I used for my crafting during like my first or second character, but that was like 2 years ago.
Might want to steer clear of the stretch. Lots of crime over there.
Welcome to the best mineral. Let me know if you need anything.
You are cute. Can I buy some minerals from you?
Then you've come to the right place.
Oh, and you even have an awesome name, Alejandra. Now we're going to go back to Jemison and hit Jemison Mercantile. Oh, I can't fast travel because I'm carrying too much. Hold up. Yes, I can. Because I have this. Cargo hold, my inventory, resources. Transfer all. Thank you very much. Database. Locations. Jemison. Actually, we need a commercial district, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Is Starfield like Cyberpunk? Nope. It is nothing like Cyberpunk. It's also nothing like No Man's Sky. It's nothing like Everspace 2. It's nothing like insert name of game here. Starfield is its own thing and should be played based upon the merits of what it offers as a unique and individual game. Comparison is the thief of joy. That's right, it's like Starfield.
It takes a strong mind and a good
If it
eye
belongs
to
on
sell
your ship,
art.
oh please take a look.
It's is it like Death Stranding? Okay.
Thanks for coming in.
You're welcome. Cargo hold, my inventory, resources, store all. Oh. My ship is at its max. We're gonna have to hoof it. Have I made a base? No, I mean, I've built something, but I'm not doing outpost building at the moment. The vendor does restock. Yep. I can't remember how long it takes, but the vendor does restock. Yep. Big Glue doesn't like Bethesda games because they're training Wookiees to make their own adhesives.
Thank you.
Stuck in a tree and I can't leave. That's some Bethesda jank. Just push through, buddy. The lodge is right there. 48 hours UT is the refresh time for merchants.
So much history in these halls. And if we're lucky, we'll be adding some more.
Some boom chicka wow wow history, Sam. Orchid. Okay. Polytextile. Somebody said I could make that at the industrial bench. Polytextile. How many? I think I needed 2. Make 1 more just in case. Oops, I was looking at equipment. Okay. Let's see. Let's do rank 2 mods here. Man, I'm not getting any crit successes. wants to... Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. I now have rank 2 across the board for all of my crafting, which is a really good starting point. How do you find resources when trying to complete a survey? You have to manually scan. Like, you have to use your hand scanner. Show up. Something we have not done today is we haven't been taking any screenshots today. We might have to go back and do some screenshots here in a bit. Scanning it's totally worth upgrading your scanning, yeah. Yes, I will be playing Replaced later today, guys. So as an FYI, for those of you who missed the announcement and haven't paid attention to the video I have published on YouTube about my schedule for the month, today is the 14th, which means Hades 2 and Replaced both drop into Game Pass today. Hades 2 I'll dabble in, but it's not a type of game that I normally like to play all the way. Replaced was really fun when I played the demo, so we're definitely playing that one. Those games are going to be in the afternoon slots. So my morning slots, which is what we're in right now, is Starfield for the rest of April and probably most of May. I have a lot of hours to get put into this character before I get him finished. And then this character is going to remain my vanilla character, and then I'm going to have my Xbox character be the character where I start to play around with mods. This afternoon, when I come back for the afternoon stream, we will be playing Replaced for the afternoon, and that's going to be the afternoon game for the next few days. We may do Replaced today, Hades 2 tomorrow. We might do Replaced for a couple of hours to switch over and do Hades 2 for a couple of hours. I don't know exactly. It's going to depend on how the afternoon works. But Starfield is going to be a morning stream slot game for the rest of this month, and we are playing other games in the afternoon. I know a lot of people think that I only do Starfield content. That is not true. You just happened to stumble upon me when I was in the middle of a Starfield bubble, which was about 2 weeks of me only playing Starfield. Not even 2 weeks. It was 1 week of me playing only Starfield day and afternoon, and like 2 weeks of the lead up of me playing my other character, making guides while also playing other games in the afternoon, including Crimson Desert, Greedfall 2, Solasta 2 Early Access, and other stuff. So don't forget, I am a variety streamer, variety content creator. Why is Muzzle Mods 3 blocked? I need special projects! That's why. So I have leveled up to the point where I can't go any further for certain things unless I get my special projects. Not gonna be able to complete that because I don't have any adhesives. Adhesives are the hardest ones to get. I need adhesives for sure. I don't even have that. Indicite wafer? I think I can make those. Polymers. No, I cannot. Not at the moment because I don't have. I bet special projects will unlock more things. I think I've about come to the limit of what I can get done with research today.
Any day you make it. Yep.
Out of the way, Sam. So we're blocked on the other things because I need special projects. Oh, and I need spacesuit design rank 3. So, yeah, I got to do more leveling. And I need those things. Indicate wafer and high tensor splitters, which I don't even know how to get yet. Go look those up. But we are in a very good place to start actually modding once we get to stuff that I care about modding about. This is literally me doing prep work for things that I will eventually be doing once I get into Terran Armada territory and like max level gear, like advanced. Once I get to the advanced weapons, that's the stuff I care enough about to start modding. What resources do you have to scan? Oh, it's like rocks and stuff, like nickel and aluminum, and I thought. I don't know. I don't remember having I haven't scanned planets in a very long time for those things. We're going to take 5, everybody, as always. If my internet goes out while I am AFK, I will be back. We're going to take 5 to 10. We're in the middle of our morning session. We still have about an hour to go. I'm double checking. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. I got about an hour left to the stream. So if I do disappear while I'm on my break, I will be back ASAP. Get over to YouTube and the Discord while you wait. And it is like the perfect morning in our little town today. It's a little overcast. It's about 24 degrees Celsius, 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Sun's up, sort of coming up, you know, but it's not hot yet. It's a beautiful morning. I'm going for a run today, I think. My back hurts a little bit from yesterday's exercises, but you push through. Don't be a little bitch. Am I playing Windrose this afternoon? I am not, Draken. I'm going to be playing Replaced this afternoon. I don't think I am going to jump on the Windrose bandwagon. I played the demo. It was interesting. I do not want to play a crafting survival game right now. I played so much crafting survival last year, like with Enshrouded, Dune Awakening, Abiotic Factor. We played like 6 crafting survival games last year. I am not in the mood to do. We did Return to Moria. Like, I'm just not in the mood for crafting survival games right now. So no, I'm not going to be doing Windrose. I did enjoy the demo. Yeah, I just am not in the mood for that right now. I mean, it's just another game where you just run around and like harvest resources, mine resources, and build buildings, which is cool. It's got a pirate theme. It's cool, but yeah, not in the headspace right now for that kind of stuff. Replaced looks awesome. Gonna enjoy that today and for the next few days. I don't know how big that game is. We'll see. Playing lots of Starfield. I've got Diablo 4 DLC on the 28th. We've got Saros, which is going to be a little outside my wheelhouse, but I did enjoy Returnal when I played it, so I'm hopeful that I'm going to enjoy that, even though it's a little bit of a, it doesn't have a difficulty, it doesn't have a story mode. I'm hopeful that I'll be able to get enjoyment out of it. That one is going to be a risk purchase for me, though. We'll see where it goes. So yeah, I've got plenty of games to keep me busy. I know, like, I was watching Code Carnage was streaming some game over the past few days. I can't remember the name of it now. It's like another crafting survival game. And I was looking at it. I think he called it a survival sandbox. I can't remember the name of it, to be honest with you. But I looked at it and immediately went, Soul Mask. Thank you. That's the one. I was like, yep, I'm not interested. Like, I'm glad that there are people out there getting enjoyment out of that, but I am not in the headspace for another crafting survival game right now, or any sort of survival sandbox. I got burned out on that genre last year severely. One thing I'm looking forward to is Forza in May, because I like driving games. Like, being able to dive into a driving game once in a while is so therapeutic for me. It's such a palate cleanser. Replaced is the Cyberpunk side-scroller. Yeah, it's like a Blade Runner side-scroller. Yep. The demo, it was very indie, very rough around the edges, but I had fun with it, so I'm very hopeful that I will be able to have fun with the whole thing. It's a Game Pass title, so for me, I'm not risking anything by jumping in and playing it. We have not played Minecraft in a while. No. I did Hightail earlier this year, just because I bought into the early access to check it out. What's up, Shiny? Beep, beep. And I was just like, you know what? I played Hightail, and they don't have controller support, so it was mouse and keyboard. That's the only game I've done this year that's crafting survival. And I was like, I'm not. I think I played 10 or 15 hours. I was like, I'm not willing to put any more time in this game until they add controller support. I do like what Hightail has. I think that it's very cool what they have already, but it needs controller support before I'm willing to put any more time into it. So much crafting survival in Dune. Yep, I can't wait for the new Fable either. It's gonna be great.
Having a good one?
To be honest with you, the only crafting survival games that I'm probably going to play this year are going to be Enshrouded when it comes to full release, and Dune Awakening if it comes to consoles this year. Apart from that, I'm going to try to I'll probably stay away from crafting survival games this year. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I can't wait. Gonna cruise around Japan. I seriously doubt they will push Fable back again. But even if they do, whatever. I've got so many other games to play. But I generally don't put any stock in rumors, so we'll wait and see.
Yeah, Frank Rennick's all in a twist because his robot got vandalized. We had a good laugh about it back at the station.
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright...
Welcome to Ryujin Industries. Can I help you? You must be one of the candidates that Imogene Salzo is interviewing today. Her office is down the hallway to my left. Take another left at the conference room, follow it around to the right and up a small flight of stairs.
Nice,
Then
Dragon.
take a left and keep heading that way until you see her office. Sounds like a maze, right? So if you want me to walk you back there or have any questions, just let me know.
No, I'm good.
Great. Well, good luck then. I'm sure I'll see you on your way out.
Left at the conference room, I think is what he said.
You can just feel all that corporate bullshit oozing from this place. Ugh.
Just waiting for more info. As usual. I hope you're more prepared than the last one. Have a seat. And your friend can wait outside. I'm sure they understand.
Remember, firm handshake. My dad always insisted that was the key to success.
All right, just to get a few things straight here.
Correct,
I'm
Shiny.
Imogen
It's a
Salzo,
tough one.
Senior Operations Specialist here at Ryujin Industries. I don't normally do this, but my counterpart Yuko is indisposed at the moment, so here I am. We're looking for someone to fill an entry-level administrative position. Apparently, our algorithm has failed us and believes you to be a decent match, which I'll take up with our technicians later. So, let's get this over with.
I do love her outfit.
Why do you want to work for Ryujin Industries?
Because of the outfits. I heard you only hire the best and brightest, so here I am.
I'll be sure to let our marketing team know their phrases are catching on. But I hope that's your sense of humor showing. Not to say we don't have our share of self-important attitudes here. In fact, you'd fit right in where some are concerned. But, moving on. This next one should be interesting, considering you marked having 0 experience. Why do you consider yourself qualified for a job like this?
I have a persuasion.
Including this job? The art of the deal can go a long way here. If what you say is true, you'll have department heads fighting over you in no time. How motivated are you to succeed?
Depends on what I'm working toward.
Here at Ryujin, that's completely up to you. It's not
I
unheard
somehow
of for
missed the
someone
persuade
like you to
option.
reach
I
an
swear these
executive level
gloves
position.
sometimes
Plus,
it like
we're
I
pretty good at
clicked the wrong
finding any
thing.
untapped potential. So, if there's a role we know you'll excel at, we'll find it. And finally, my last question. If you worked here for 5 years, what role would you see yourself in?
It's a good question. 5 years I'll be running this company.
Full disclosure, it's all about making deals with the right people around here. You put those skills of yours to good use and choose the right sides, you probably won't be running the place, but you'll be right next to the one
I know,
who
blame
does.
the gloves. That's right, Shiny.
So look, since
it's
there's
totally
a million
not my
other things
brain
I'd rather be
pushing
doing
the wrong
than this,
buttons.
not to mention that this isn't even my job, you're hired. On a probationary period, of course. First order. There's a meeting starting soon, and I need you to pick up the coffee order at Terra Brew. Fairly easy, so you shouldn't be able to screw it up. If there's a line, skip it. Tell them you're here for Imogen Salzo, and you should get served right away.
Yay, I'm a coffee bitch. There are indeed a lot of quests, Lou, for sure. Oh, I don't have fast travel. We are hoofing it. Dude, get out of my fucking way. I'm like ducking into all the places for the POIs.
Ready to make your ultimate discovery? Step through the door of St. Hart's office, and you'll enter a world unlike the designers to guarantee an experience like no other. Stronic with scum.
The rarefied air.
Thanks for choosing Terra Brew.
Here to pick up the order for Imogen.
Oh, the Ryujin order. You must be new. What happened to Tomo? Did he finally get that promotion?
I got fired is what happened. And this is the soulless suit they got to replace me.
Tomo, I'm sorry. I know how hard you were working for that promotion.
4 years behind a desk, getting coffee, kissing up to that high and mighty Ularu Chen, just to get replaced by this nobody?
Not my problem. All I did was respond to an ad.
Hearing that ad should have been the first sign they were gonna get rid of me. I bet Ularu was just waiting for the moment to hire you. And now that I've been terminated, it's only a matter of time before they send you after me. So I'm taking matters into my own hands.
Whoa!
Believe me, it's either you or me.
You are seriously attached to this shitty job. Jeez, take a breath, pal. No one's terminating anyone.
Jesus.
You want to talk? I'll tell you what. You get one chance to prove you deserve this job. Change my mind and I'll walk away. Fail, and I think you know where this is headed.
Dude, you don't even know me. You know what? I'm highly trained. You attack me, you die.
Don't make me laugh. I pull this trigger, you're dead.
You don't even know me.
No, I have to do this. You don't understand.
I'm not gonna be the one to start anything.
I wish it didn't have to be this way, but... Look, at some point, Ularu really will send you after me.
I don't remember
Just
this
promise
quest
me
line
you'll
at
remember
all.
this,
I only did this
that,
once on
when
my
I came
original
after
playthrough.
you, I gave you the chance to talk me down.
Because I had Andreja. I remember it having a lot of stealth elements that you could optionally do another way, and I'm not stealthy with this character, so...
You're either one of the few good people in Neon, or you already know a thing or two about leverage. Just don't make me regret this.
You got time for a quick chat? I'd appreciate it when you're able. We need to find Cora and talk with her. She made it sound like it's life or death.
Well, Cora takes precedence over anything.
Each of our baristas undergoes enhanced.
Yeah, we gotta get to the... Oh no, I did the wrong thing. Go back here, go to the star map, go to the surface map, go to the ship. Oh, I should have clicked the ship, not the thing. Whatever. Sam and Cora are way higher up on the priority list than Ryujin. Ryujin! Hey!
There should be a sign, dump your Aurora here. You'd make a fortune if you put a net right under here, I'm not even kidding. Just to be back. I could really bend your ear when you got a moment. You know, the way you handle things, not bad. Not bad.
Alright, here we are.
I'm working. I hope you're having a good day. Bye.
Alright.
Thanks for grabbing me. Cora wanted something and I was hoping you could humor her. For me.
Thank you for talking to me.
Cora.
I got
So
something
what's so important that you
super
needed
important. Something's wrong with Mom.
Are we finally
You
get to
just
meet
figuring this
Lillian?
out?
No, she's in trouble. It's been too long since she's written me.
Wait, you read each other?
Focus. We need to find Mom.
Focus, Dad.
You believe me, right?
100%.
Very serious.
Listen, trust me, Lillian Hart is not in trouble. She eradicates trouble. That's her thing.
This is not normal.
I don't even know where she's stationed, Gumdrop.
Dad. She's on Neon.
Hey, which is where we're
I
at.
know this is a whopper of a favor to ask, but there will be no end to this.
What's up, Gene?
Until we see Lillian.
That was a
and clear
nice
this
building,
all up.
Dokes. Ryujin has money, man. If it'll make Cora feel better, no problem.
Thanks. You being willing to do this, it means a lot.
Everything I do
Bring
means
all
a
your
lot.
guns and armor and stuff. It's going to get serious.
I hope it gets serious.
Lillian
This sounds
will be
like
at
it's
the
shaping
ranger
up to
outpost
be
on
a
Neon. That's
adventure.
Jalen Price's office. So, if she's out, he should be able to help. It should be easy. Of course, he's Lillian. Everything will be back to normal.
All right. Hang on. Why do I need to also talk to Andreja? Why is
Hey,
it
Captain.
why is it prompting me to also talk to Andreja? We can do that really quick. I gotta make sure that it doesn't. Somehow I have a smudge.
I gotta admit, I miss the old girl, New Atlantis.
I mean, if you like crafting survival games, Gene, and you haven't already done so, I did a playthrough of the demo, and I actually just re-released it as a 4-hour playthrough about 2 weeks ago in the Renfail rerun series that air at nights, Renfail After Dark. So, check it out. I mean, I think if you like crafting survival games, you might have fun, but make no mistake, it is a crafting survival game first. It does have a pirate skin, but I've seen some people making the claim that it's just like Black Flag. It's what Black Flag should have been. It's not.
Not sure if those
It is a crafting survival game that has an RPG element to it that happens to be pirate themed, but it is 100% a crafting survival game. You will be spending a boatload of time mining rocks, cutting down trees, building structures, creating gear sets, which you have to upgrade with new tiers of things. If you've played Enshrouded or Valheim, there are elements of that to it. Dune Awakening, it's a lot like that. So I would say you're probably going to be spending about 80% of your time harvesting and crafting and building, and only about 20% of your time playing a pirate game. So just as long as you understand that going into it, I think Windrose is awesome for what it has to offer. But yeah, it would be a thing where you need to I would understand what it is before you drop money on the early access. Bubbleania says, fell back to sleep, time to start over.
We have not yet had a moment to talk about what happened to you at that place. Temple? I am not sure what to call it. In all my time amongst the stars, I have never heard of such a thing. What do you think that place was?
Sure didn't like any culture I've ever seen before.
Nor I. Nor, I suspect, anyone else who has ever lived. Is that presuming too much? Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but... how can we not? After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
I'm putting my credits on Magic Pixies. Maybe there are people out there we've never met.
I suppose it is possible, but I cannot imagine anyone who could build such a thing. I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you all right? Have you felt any side effects?
I feel great. Better than ever. You mean besides the fantastic new powers I have? Nah, I'm good.
Yes. I meant apart from
what?
That. I am still trying to comprehend that on its own. The artifacts.
Oh, I've already had 3 cups of coffee. I do not need any more.
Ability you have acquired. Clearly they are all connected. This is all so much bigger.
Bubbleonia needs coffee. Yes, sorry. I thought you were talking about me. No, Bubbleonia definitely needs coffee. Get him some coffee. He just woke up. This is exactly what Constellation is for, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it.
You are right. Now we have even greater reason to press forward. To learn more about what is at work here. Is something amiss? Back to it then.
I have to resist her so hard. It's very difficult for me to resist Andreja. She is... the dialogue delivery just... But I promised everybody I would do Sam, because I hadn't seen the Sam romance before, so I'm committed to this.
Lights, glitter, and a whole lot of sin.
I was also told my breakfast is ready, so I need to duck out and grab it really quick. Yeah, people just want me to be live 24/7, like, drink more coffee, Renfail! Ooh, that's a good screenshot. That is a good screenshot. Oh, the Vindaloo quest was awesome, Bubbleonia. Look at that. Proud Freestar Ranger. He's even flexing for the camera. Dude, that is a badass shot. The Vindaloo crest was great, Bubbles. It was, for people who claim that there's no good writing in Starfield, they don't know what they're talking about. What's up, Thorgan? clip didn't quite work the way I wanted to. Do like this. Rangers. That's a great screenshot. Alright, I'm gonna go see what's for breakfast. I'll be right back. I got breakfast nachos. I got breakfast nachos. Neener, neener, neener. And she actually, we didn't have like regular tortilla chips, so she used the salsa verde, the green salsa tortilla chips. So we got a little bit of a funky vibe going on this morning. Mukbang time.
Welcome back. Listen, feel free to use anything. Wait, is that Sam Coe? You have a lot of nerve. Here to yell at Lillian personally? Maybe change things up a little?
Listen, this ain't about me. It's about the kid.
Oh, I didn't see you, Princess. Sorry. So why are you here then?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just can't help you. I'm afraid I cannot disclose that information. You do remember that from your Ranger days, Sam? About civilians not being allowed to know sensitive information and all that?
I'm not
It's
a civilian,
cool,
though.
Right? I just can't say anything. I'm sorry.
Fortunately for me, I'm not just a civilian.
So, this is official business. Sorry, that's different. I haven't heard from Lillian in some time. I know she was working a case, a big one, and was playing it really close to the vest. Feel free to search her desk. Maybe there's something there. Sorry, that's all I got.
You could have just told us that, dude.
I was following procedure. You know how it is, right?
They don't just look good, they
Listen,
taste good too.
I've
I can
heard a
confirm.
lot of stories about you. If Lily needs an assist, she couldn't ask for anyone better. So good luck. Hopefully, you won't need it.
I make my own luck. All right. Look for clues. Oh my god. Trying to do this with one hand is amazing. Confidential information. Ryujin Apartments 305 via dead drop. Shout out to my wife for making the delicious breakfast. My niece is eating a hot dog. She apparently wanted hot dog for breakfast. Hot dog and cucumbers. She absolutely loves cucumbers. What is my breakfast? Breakfast nachos.
So what'd you find?
I have no idea what bug you guys are talking about. Might be nothing. Lillian's working with someone. Read this.
No, it is something. So she had a confidential informant. Huh.
An address of Lillian's confidential informant. What's a confidential informant?
A snitch. Someone that works for bad people but is helping the authorities on the side. Well, looks like we have a lead. No name, but an address works. Shall we?
I guess we pay them a visit.
And the field trip continues. Now be careful, Cora.
Dad!
I like how Cora's with us. I think it'd be a lot cooler if you could actually have Cora with you the whole way. Oh, I am destroying a plate of breakfast nachos, guys. Made with salsa verde tortilla chips. Don't know if you guys know the I think it's Tostitos or Tostados brand of like nacho chips, whatever. Tortilla chips. They have a green salsa style. We did not have a regular one, so Chris was like, I'm just gonna make nachos with the green ones. So I was like, oh, fair enough.
Well, not the best neighborhood.
What are we waiting on? Probably Cora.
Door's locked.
Well, yeah, you'd have to be certifiable to leave your door unlocked on Neon.
She's picking the lock?
Picking the lock.
How'd you
That's awesome.
A book.
A book.
And Vladimir.
I told you nothing good will come from those books. I can't believe my little Cora is picking locks.
That just made my whole day right there, dude. Lock's dead simple. It's child's play.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna give her tips now. Thought I was supposed to be the bad influence here. But seriously, dragging her all over creation? Maybe Lillian's right.
Oh, this is great, man.
Neon's a rough town. She's waltzing through it like it's nothing.
If it keeps up, Cora's gonna be pretty awesome.
You really think so? I mean, I know you said Constellation's good for her. You really think that? Even now?
Lock's done.
Lock's done, Dad.
I guess that's our cue.
That is not good.
Jesus. Cora.
Dad, I've seen worse. He's just dead.
Yeah, okay. Well, stay away from this. I mean it, Cora.
Holy shit.
We'll investigate.
If that's the CI, does that mean Mom...
Mom's as tough as they come.
That is pretty brutal, man.
It's not some milk run.
Definitely not a milk run. Okay, that is not good. Victor Compound. On McClure 2, and here's the coordinates.
Looks like you found it. A slate.
What's it say?
Shit. Sioka Syndicate. Victor Compound. Some stuff about fake IDs and cover details. Lillian's doing a deep cover-up on the Syndicate.
Well, looks like Cora was right.
Well, she's got smarts aplenty. Cora, listen to me. This is too dangerous.
No.
The Syndicate is very real and very deadly. There's no way.
No, you listen, Dad. I'm not 8 anymore. I know I can't shoot or anything. But she's my mom. I can be a pair of eyes. I know things. I will be useful, promise. If Mom... And I could have done something about it and didn't.
I know that look. Oh, damn it.
If you were in her shoes, you'd do the same.
Yeah, okay. Listen, Cora, you have to stay out of the action. Stay safe, all right?
I understand. I promise.
All right. Let's go find your mother.
All right, let's go find the mom. All right, off we go.
Touchdown. Okay, give me a second. I still know some Ranger secure frequencies. This is Co. Hart, you there? Please respond.
Hart here, acknowledged. And frequency secured. Sam? Sam, what are you doing here?
Mom!
Oh, you gotta be. Sam, you didn't bring my daughter here, did you?
Not the time or place. What's your status?
We will be talking about this later. Cover is intact for now, but the clock's ticking down fast. Too fast. A distract and extract should do it.
Like old times.
Great. Just great. And Sam, if even one hair on Cora's head gets hurt...
We are 110% on the same page.
Comms out.
This is awesome. Let's do this. Oh, you know what, though? You know what I need right now? We need a screenshot.
All right. Well, time for us to make an entrance. You're still in, right?
She's a lot more worried than she's letting on. We should hurry.
If Lillian is worried. Oh boy.
Yes, Cora kicks ass.
Gumdrop, take my binoculars from my bag. You're our eyes, okay? You tell us about anything you see.
Roger.
You move 1 solitary inch away from that perch, and you will be grounded until you're 30. I am not kidding. This is my deadly serious face, yeah?
I got it. I got it. I won't move.
Good. Oh, this has to be the most half-baked idea. Okay, let's make it happen.
I got your back, sweetheart. Let's do this.
Now that's just bracing. Kinda nice, though.
Oh, there were turrets and robots. Oh, do I not have any? What do you mean I don't have any grenades equipped?
Time to tango. Move, move!
Is there reinforcements coming in? I hear ship landing somewhere. Holy, get the fuck away from me. There are totally reinforcements touching down.
Today's not gonna be your day, pal.
Where are you guys at?
Waste not, need not.
This area is free of hostiles. I am standing down. This area is off-duty combat protocol. Damage all systems.
Oh man. Post breakfast like burps. I'm not doing any lockpicks right now. Let's get out of here.
Jay.
Well, you're the one who ran into it, bro. Space truckers, leaving us outfits wherever we go. Spiced worms. Ah, so spicy. Please fix. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's fixable to me. That does not sound good. That is an alarm if I have ever heard one.
Huh? What was that?
Robots are about to show. Oh, shit.
Easy fight.
Syndicated thug suit? I'll take that. Don't know what it looks like. I'll find out in a bit. Cred stick, yes. Moonshine. Sweet Java cup. I'm taking that. The fruit cellar book. Oh, she's trying to arrest somebody. Hold up.
I'm done! Everyone for themselves!
You believe this, Dad?
Grab everything useful.
More importantly, hello, Lillian. I have heard so much about you.
You're the new ranger, right? I see the stories about you weren't exaggerated. Thanks.
Looks like I get to play hero for once.
I gotta say, your timing is spot on. My cover was hours from being blown to hell. We have a lot to talk about, but let's get to your ship first.
Oh, we're finally get to see his ship too? The sooner we get out of here, the better.
I'll see you soon.
Alright, so she wants to meet us back on my ship. I thought she said your ship. I thought she meant his ship. I thought she meant... Oh, what is this? It's a space helmet. I thought she was meaning like Sam's ship. And I was like, wait, we're finally going to get to see Sam's ship?
You itching to be an organ donor?
That was a good line of dialogue. You itching to be an organ? Oh, hello. That's awesome. You itching to be an organ donor? I can make your wish come true. Alright, this is awesome. I get to meet the mom finally.
This is your ship, right? I hate to ask, but I'm gonna need some more assistance with my mission.
Are you for real? Weren't you just chewing me out about putting Cora at risk?
Thanks, Sam. What if you were spotted? Either here or I assume Neon. It means the Syndicate may come after all of you. The only way to get us to be really safe is to see this through.
Why didn't you call on the Rangers?
I think the Seoka have found a way to intercept some of our secure transmissions. We can't trust traditional communication. I have a limited window where the intel I gathered is actionable, so I'm afraid it's just us.
Guns blazing it is.
That's fair.
Just like Lillian. Straight from one fire to the next.
That's the job, Sam. You know that. There's a shipment of armaments coming in on a heavy freighter, the Dumas. I know its itinerary.
What a great name for a ship.
But I don't know where the arms are being stored. If we find the cache, we can lure out a Seoka underboss, Valerie Mascara.
She sounds sexy. You know what? I can get behind taking on a Syndicate ship.
As can I. So we get the location of the cache from the Duma. Then we make our move.
The Duma.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Mom's safe. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You are welcome, kiddo. Let's go kick some pirate ass. But there's no content in Starfield. There's nothing to do. The writing sucks. Bethesda doesn't know how to make a good game. Bethesda hasn't made a good game since 2002. Starfield is boring. Starfield is slop. Starfield is garbage. Starfield is woke.
Red apogee, surrounded by stars and the vastness of space.
I was so worried about you.
We're here.
Freighter Dumas, this is Freestar Ranger Lillian Hart, transmitting authentication ID. You were ordered to cut your engines to prepare for boarding. This is not a request.
They were just sitting there. I thought we were hailing, and apparently we were. Apparently we are not hailing. We are taking her out the old-fashioned.
Jackets, grab driver's down.
And the grav drive is fried. Let's get out there and do something new today, shall we?
Oh, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, it'll say it's junk. Oh yeah, they'll say it sucks for sure. That may be the bug that people are talking about. I've been ignoring chat because I didn't want to spoil whatever was going on in chat, but I know I saw somebody mention a bug with this quest. We blew it up and there was no information.
Red apogee, surrounded by stars.
But I also know it was like
space.
a weird, we were hailing the ship and then I didn't try to board it. It just blew it out of the sky. That did not work. So apparently we need to board it somehow. Yeah, I've got a quick save right there, Babylonia. Like that, right before that jump, I have a quick save. Stop. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Channel's open. What can I do for you? Yeah, right. You're completely outmatched. Big mistake. Look alive.
So the first time we jumped in here, she started talking to them. I don't want to blow them up. I just want to knock out their engines. Here we go.
Easy peasy.
Freighter Dumont, this is Freestar Ranger Lillian Hart. Transmitting authentication
Air
ID.
pressure,
You were ordered to cut your engines and prepare for boarding.
All
This is
good.
not a request.
Docking is complete.
Yeah, her dialogue's a
Guess
little
that's our
wonky here.
answer.
Yeah, she dialogued way too late in that process.
The crew may not like visitors.
Well, I'm not really here to worry about whether or not they want visitors. Ah, I fucking hate using ladders. Jesus, I'm gonna have to click it to go up.
coming up.
That's a cool view, though. My ship out there.
Please, there's something wrong with you.
Sam is angry with you. Okay, that's what I think. That's what people are talking about. This is bugged. So you gotta wait for Lillian to prompt the ship, I'm guessing, which she did not do when we flew in.
We're here.
I may have to go to a previous save before I jumped in here because she's definitely not prompting. I have a quick save before that. If it loads, I think the game just froze up too. We'll do one more here real quick and just see if it if I can get her to prompt her dialogue again. If not, I'll have to look up the workaround. We want to load. Oh, it's probably from before the quick save, possibly. Who knows? Load the quick save. That is a great screen painting right there.
I was so worried about Mom.
Matters of the heart. Let's jump.
Freighter Dumont, this is Freestar Ranger Lillian Hart, transmitting authentication ID. You were ordered to cut your engines and prepare for boarding. This is not a request.
So I had the option to accept, but I didn't want to interrupt her call.
Target's shield system is fine.
I'm targeting shields, not engines, dumbass. It's defaulting to. God damn it. Yeah, that's not what I want.
I don't know what would have happened to Mom.
Ah! Anyway, people are saying just go to the planet. I want to see something here, though. I'm want to see what happens if I accept the dialogue while she's still barking, because that's very weird. And now now he's just standing here in front of me.
It's never dull around here.
Oh, and I can't stand it because you're just standing here in front of me now. We're having all sorts of fun with this quest line. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, because it's totally borked now, because I'm trying to reload the quick save again, and it froze again. So, yeah, we'll definitely need to do the workaround. However, that's going to be next time, guys. It's 8:15. I got to head out. I got to go take my grandniece to school, and I'm going to go down to the river today and do a run. And, yeah, more Starfield content coming out. Stay tuned. I will be back for Replaced this afternoon, playing that on the Xbox, so we'll see you for that stream. Should be back around 1 p.m. There it goes. It finally loaded. More guides. More all sorts of fun stuff happening. So I'll see everybody in the next one. Stay safe. Have a great day.